So I have no idea what's going to happen today. These flooding risks have been kind of misforecasted, not disforecasted, but misforecasted. And we had our flooding event last night overnight. Not when we really expected it, but even then it wasn't necessarily super widespread. So there is a pretty small tornado risk today that I'm not impressed with. There's been a few tornado warnings. In fact, there's a tornado warning right now. Up in is it Rocky Mount, yeah, just to our north. So I'm not expecting tornadoes or really anything today. This might be only an hour or two stream. My plan is to go up here toward Rocky Mount and then maybe up toward Roanoke Rapids. And honestly, folks, if nothing is happening, then I'm going to call it off and I'm going to head back to Florida and get that camera. So there's just no sense in being out here if nothing's of interest is happening. Now, I understand that we do have that high risk for flash flooding and flash flood warnings, but it seems like a lot of these flash flood warnings are for 1 inch of water on the road. Because a lot of these areas that I drove through that were under flash flood warnings were not flash flooding at all. Some of them are, don't get me wrong. Like last night we had a flash flood emergency for that town over there in North Carolina. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that this entire thing was a bust. It's just that a lot of these flash flood warnings I think are going to expire maybe? I don't know. But I figure we'll give this a shot. We're in the high risk for flash flooding, or just about right close to it. We'll head up toward Rocky Mount. We can always go west into Raleigh, see what's going on there. And over the next 1 to 2 hours, we'll kind of monitor these flash flood warnings and see which ones go observed, if any, or if there's any severe weather threats. So we're kind of just out here just in case something happens. I don't really know if anything is or not. It's possible that more flooding could occur up there into Virginia, but I don't think we're going to end up all the way up there. So we'll kind of take it as it comes here. I have no idea what's going to happen. It's possibly nothing too. I don't know. We got our first dumb fuck in the chat. Jesus Christ, that didn't take long. That's a record, folks. Sorry, but I'm just calling it how it is. No filter here. Not sugarcoating shit anymore. New record. I think we've been live for what, 5 minutes? Usually it takes at least 20 minutes. At least. Alright, just crossed into Wilson County, wherever that is. We're somewhere in North Carolina. But like I said, I don't really have anything planned out right now. There's nothing that's obvious to me that says we have to go somewhere. But I think it makes sense to go up toward Rocky Mount, whatever that is, and then we can move east or west out of there. That kind of puts us in a good position for whatever happens or doesn't happen, I guess. Welcome everybody. Let's see here. Yeah, this thing is still a tropical storm, right? And look, I'm really impressed that it is. Yeah, it's still a tropical storm. 40 mile per hour winds. Whoop-de-doo. Pressure's 996. Looks like the next advisor, probably by the next advisory, I'm sure this thing will be a tropical depression. This thing is very, very, well, let's put it this way. It was sunny and no wind in a couple of spots on my way off that were in a tropical storm warning. This is the weirdest thing ever. You know, it was in a tropical storm warning, and it was sunny and really nice out, and it was calm. There was no wind. So I don't know what to tell you guys. This thing is definitely was definitely most impactful there when it came into Florida. This was definitely a Florida event. Not that it hasn't been impactful here, but this has definitely been a Florida event. Looks like they may have just issued a new tornado watch. North Carolina and Virginia. It's until 8 p.m. and they're saying only a couple of tornadoes possible, but it's for like southeast Virginia and northeast, I guess, ish, North Carolina. I think we're included in it. Yeah, we're included in that already. Maybe we'll end up just going down to the beach. I don't know, making a big loop. This is and I'm not calling this a dud. You know, I get these people, and it's always these quote-unquote professional meteorologists on Twitter that are always having a fit with what I say. One of them may or may not work for one of the government agencies, which is really disgusting to see. But understand, folks, that I have to add this disclaimer. Just because I'm saying this is underperforming does not mean that I am saying that the WPC, the NHC, or the SPC don't know what they're talking about. Did you hear that? I didn't say that no one, or you guys, don't know what you're talking about. Look, a duck. Or a chicken? I don't know what that was. But folks, the blunt truth of this is, there was media hype saying that there was going to be 36 inches of rain and blah, blah, blah. We didn't get it. There was supposed to be biblical flooding, and Noah was supposed to have to build a fucking ark to be able to get to Walmart. Didn't happen. It's not happening. This is underperforming. That does not mean that it is not impactful. It is impactful. I acknowledge that we've had flooding. I acknowledge that we've had loss of property. I get that. I totally agree with that. But it has not been as impactful as we thought it would be, which is good. We are not complaining. This is good. I have to slow down and say that real slow, because apparently I have to talk slow for people to get that. But I open myself up to be targeted. Like, every time I say that, it's always, oh, you stupid YouTuber. You know, we developed the forecast, and, you know, the forecast didn't bust. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I never said the forecast busted. I'm just saying, folks, that this is not as impactful as we thought. It is still impactful, but it is not the cataclysmic event that we thought it would be. Thank God. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that we were a little bit wrong. It's okay to be a little wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. And if you can't accept that you're a little wrong, whether you're a business, an individual, or a government agency, then you've got some self-confidence issues that need to be worked out. I'm not saying names or anything, but the one that continuously bashes me that works for the government on Twitter because they have quote-unquote credentials probably needs to chill out. Like, because I'm not going against a government agency at all. In fact, I've called out the National Hurricane Center and the WPC and the SPC on this event in past streams, saying how spot on I think the forecasts have been from those agencies. This is a collective thing, whether it's broadcast media, YouTube, the government sector. I believe we all kind of maybe misforecasted this just a slight bit. We all did. And if there's any offense taken to that, and anybody feels the need to go to Twitter and call me a stupid YouTuber that knows nothing, then you've got self-confidence issues. And like mommy issues. Because there's nothing wrong with admitting, hey, I think we were a little bit wrong. And I think maybe if more of us admitted that we were wrong when we're wrong, the more the public would trust us. Because I'm going to be flat out honest with you guys. I thought we were going to have like 20 feet of freaking floodwater across the whole eastern half of North Carolina a few days ago. It honestly looked like a major biblical flash flooding scenario up here. That's not happening. Don't get me wrong, there's been a few areas that have had, you know, feet of water that have caused significant loss of property. I don't disagree with that. But honestly, I think I thought this, and I think a lot of us thought, we were going to end up with, 20 inches of freaking water up here everywhere. That's not happening. And you know what? I will admit, I was a little bit wrong on that, and I think a lot of us were wrong on that. But I think we were justified in being wrong in this situation because most forecast models pointed toward a very, very bad scenario, and we didn't really have any reason to believe that they were wrong. Now, we still have a pretty bad scenario in some spots, but it's not as widespread as we thought it would be. So the forecast isn't necessarily wrong. I think we just missed it a little bit, or a little bit off. We missed the target, 2 inches to the left. We're taking a shot from 200 yards, and instead of hitting the bullseye, we hit like 6 inches off to the left. I still call that good enough to get the job done, but not as good as what you could say it would be, quote unquote, perfect.
Take the interchange on the right.
But overall, folks, I think we've kind of gotten out of this pretty lucky here. It could have been a lot worse, and it still could get worse. It's not over yet. But so far, I'm happy to report that I don't think it's as bad as it was, or as bad as it could have been. Let's put it that way. I think that's one of the problems why people don't trust us in the weather industry, is because it's always, everyone has that mentality of, you get paid to be wrong 50% of the time. Well, that's true. I mean, we are wrong a lot. I'll admit that, but I think the problem is we're not transparent. Everybody goes on defense on Facebook and stuff when someone, Farmer Brown says, well, this is bullshit. You said we were going to get rain. Now all my crops are dying. They're pissed. And you know what? Do you blame them? But everyone comes back with, I have a college degree and you don't, blah, 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 blah. And I know what I'm talking about, and I'm the weatherman or the weatherwoman, and I know what we're talking about. Shut up, how dare you? That's basically what a lot of these people respond with, and that's not going to get us any respect. I think the only way to get respect from the public and our audiences is to say, hey, I think we blew it a little bit here. I don't think the situation here, we blew it by any means, but I do think that it's good to be open and with our audience and say, hey, we're not exactly on track with forecast here. We're a little bit off. We're a little bit left of center here. We didn't really blow it, but we are not exactly spot on with what we were thinking a few days ago. And keep in mind, forecasts change.
It's change on the right.
But I just want to be transparent with that. That's why I'm out here and I'm live, but you don't see a whole lot happening. We had some tornadoes overnight that caused damage. Which kind of sort of was and wasn't forecasted, but like right now we've got a tornado watch, and I don't know if we'll end up with a single tornado in it all day, but we could also end up with 10. I have no idea, folks. These tropical systems are really, really hard to forecast, and honestly, there's a lot of skill involved, but there's also a lot of luck, because these things are, we're talking about a fairly large system, compared to like a supercell, but even though it's a large system, there's very small interactions that can take place and small actions that have big consequences here. If a little bit of dry air works into a system at the wrong time, that can cause issues not only for the forecast right now, but for the forecast 48 hours from now. And then it's back to the drawing board, and it's back to the drawing board, 10 times a day to try to keep up with this stuff. This stuff is really hard to forecast, and even our computer models don't, they do a pretty good job, but sometimes they don't, and sometimes they're a little bit off. So that's why you're not seeing us covering flooding like I thought we would. I honestly thought we were going to have 3 or 4 days of 3 feet of water across the road everywhere we went. We're not seeing that. That's why we're kind of in a holding pattern here, waiting to see what some of these flash flood warnings do, whether they go observed or what reports come out of them, because just because there's a flash flood warning in place doesn't necessarily mean that there's flash flooding. It's kind of like a tornado warning. You get a tornado warning, not always a tornado. Just because there's a flash flood warning, that can mean that there's flash flooding, but it can also mean that the National Weather Service thinks that flash flooding has a pretty good likelihood of starting soon. And sometimes, even when you have a high likelihood, it doesn't always happen. So we're kind of monitoring all these flash flood warnings on the board to see which ones go observed, which means that there is flash flooding involved, and it's being reported. And those observed ones are the ones that we're going to want to target most of the time. sometimes these reports can be a little bit delayed. So I don't know, folks. We're 22 miles from Rocky Mount. We might as well go there. I'll get lunch and then figure out where we're going from there, because I guess we could go down the highway toward, is it Jacksonville? We could go back to the coast, but honestly, I don't see much coming on shore. I was gonna say we could go attempt a water spout, but I really don't see much coming on shore. I'm gonna keep an eye out down there though. If we start seeing special marine warnings get issued, then that might be our signal to get our asses down there. But I don't see that happening yet. There is a lot of rainfall coming over here in Rocky Mount. The flash flood warning is not observed. It is just radar indicated right now. Let's see here. The flash flood warning for this area says radar indicates heavy rain across the warned area. 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional amounts of up to 5 inches are possible. And this hasn't been updated since 7 o'clock this morning, so I'm not sure about that one. Do we get any water spouts? What do you think? I don't think we're ever going to see a water spout. It's not going to happen. Yeah, Gabriel. Oh, we got a viewer. Yeah, Gabriel's in Rocky Mountain. He says he doesn't see any flash flooding at all. Yeah, so we'll go up here to Rocky Mountain. The nice thing up here, we got the highway that goes east-west, and I guess we'll get lunch, and then hopefully by the time I get lunch, maybe we'll have a target. I will go live tomorrow for the camera retrieval. Maybe we can go check out the area and see if everything's cleaned up down there by Perry and Horseshoe Beach. Really hoping they call me today about that truck, because it would be fantastic if that thing could be done by tomorrow afternoon so I could have it. Get that thing back. They are actively working on my truck right now, because I've got the Chevy, like the OnStar app or whatever, and every now and then it tells me there's different issues with the truck. So when we started out, it it had a ABS, StabiliTrak, engine, transmission. It doesn't show you the individual codes on the app, but it just tells you this blanket idiot light type stuff. And at first it said issue with, what the fuck? I'll look at that in a second. Issue with transmission, and then an hour later I checked it, and then it was an issue with 5 different other things, and now it's an issue with like 4 other things. So I imagine they are probably working on this thing right now and beating their head against the wall, because that's what I was doing. I was beating my head against the wall.
Turn right onto the slip road.
I'm just gonna go up 95. I don't know why it wants to take me that way. So, but yeah, electrical problems on vehicles suck, because it's most likely, I don't think it's a bad module or bad ECM. I think it's it's either a corroded wire or a bad connector on the CAN bus wires, or the CAN bus. Did a little bit of research, and I looked at some of the stuff on Identifix, and it looks like I found the common denominator. All of the modules that have codes they communicate on the or the chassis CAN, or the chassis network, but they communicate with the scan tool on the low-speed CAN bus. So that would explain why when I plug the scan tool in, we're able to communicate with the modules, but the ECM is having an issue communicating with the modules because they communicate with the OBD port or the scan tool on a different network than they communicate with each other. So I suspect that there is an issue either with a broken wire, a corroded wire, a bad connector, a loose connector, maybe a bad pin on the ECM, I don't know, but there's something I think going on with that high-speed CAN bus on the chassis network. So I guess the way that I would test that if I had the time, if I was a shop, because it looks like on the end of the CAN bus there's terminating resistors. One of them is in the occupancy restraint control module or whatever, which is like the seatbelt module. That's where one of the resistors is, and then there's another resistor at the other end of it, because this is all daisy chain. There's another resistor at the other end, and I believe that's in the electronic brake control module, which is the ABS module. I think that's where it is. Or maybe it's in the BCM, I don't know. What I'd probably do is unplug one of those modules and check resistance on the wire. It should be 60 ohms, and if it's something crazy, then I'd unplug the other one. And if there's no issues there, then there's a broken wire somewhere. If there is an issue there, it's probably one of those resistors is effed up. I need to probably just replace the module at that point. But I don't know. Be interested to hear what they find and what they did, because I'm very interested to see what the hell is wrong with this thing. If I had time, if this was the slow season, I would totally diagnose that stupid thing myself and make it a YouTube stream, because as complicated as that stuff is, I actually kind of like doing that stuff, because you get to prove how smart you are. Because a lot of these shops will look at that and be like, oh, take it to the dealer. It's like, yeah, fuck the dealer. So, but a lot of times, you know, I've had issues on stuff like this before, and it's just a corroded wire, and you just got to scope the wire and just find it. You know, it might take you 8 hours to find a broken wire hidden in a wiring harness under the vehicle somewhere. And when you find it, it's like the best feeling ever. You feel like you should go play the lottery. Sometimes you find it, and then there's another one, and then you get really pissed. But that stuff can happen, guys. I mean, 4 years old, 180,000 miles on it, whatever. If we're lucky, it's just a corroded pin or a broken pin on the ECM, and it's just swap out the ECM or something. That would be nice. I mean, less time trying to piss around with it. You told someone to kick rocks? Congratulations. I love telling people to kick rocks. Chryslers have all sorts of that problematic crap. I had a Dodge Charger that we thought it was a bad wire, a problem with the wiring harness somewhere. You know, a CAN bus wire broke it or something, and couldn't find it. Spent like 4 days, like 8 hours a day trying to find this, and it ended up being a bad ECM. So. Never know, folks. Electrical stuff's a pain in the ass. But that would explain why, you know, power steering's not working, because, you know, the electronic steering control module is not talking, and it's like the instrument cluster's not talking. You know, there's these freaking control modules for all this stuff, and they talk over a CAN bus, which is basically just a serial network.
Franklin County, Nash County, until 4 p.m. At 1 p.m., Doppler radar indicated heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, widespread flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source, radar and precipitation estimates. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Rocky Mount, Tarboro, Nashville, Lewisburg, Franklinton, Georges, Bailey, Butte, Red Oak, Pritzville, Sharpsburg, Pinetops, Spring Hope, Youngsville, Middlesex, Willikers, McLeesfield, Keneda, Castalia, and Centerville. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, the flash flood warning has been extended until 4 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina, Edgecombe, Franklin, and Nash. Here is a special message from the National Weather Service. For the following counties in North Carolina, Greene and Pitt. Flood warning in effect from Friday morning until further notice. What minor flooding is forecast? Where?
All right, so they've extended the flash flood warning here for Rocky Mount.
Until further notice.
So I guess we're expecting flash flooding to maybe increase here with more rain.
On the road north of the northwestern county, water surrounds several homes and heavily contains the flooding of volcanic detour. From details in 99 Thursday, the police were 10.1 feet. Forecast, with the release of the best flood is tomorrow morning to rise 8.5 feet.
Okay, well we just got... I swear to God, you remember when you guys, remember a few minutes ago, and I'm going to call this Bryce dude out. So this guy emails me saying that he was watching my stream and as I drove through whatever, and says that I'm complaining that nothing was happening, and that's offensive. Do you guys see where I'm coming from now? It's like what CNN does to Donald Trump, and this isn't a political thing. I know Donald has his issues, like I get it, but you know, like some of the stuff that the media does with that guy, and they do it with Biden too. But it's like this is what it's like what the fucking news media does, right? To these politicians, and I guess it's really all of them. Remember how I said that it was a good thing that we weren't getting catastrophic, you know, Noah's Ark level flooding and all that? Remember that? Well, apparently that was me complaining that we weren't getting that. So this is, I really am starting to hate social media and the media and stuff, because like the stuff that I see happening to politicians and even celebrities, I see this stuff happening to people like me for no reason. Oh, you're complaining that nothing's happening. No, we're not. There's nobody on this YouTube stream complaining that we're not getting flooding. And I think, and let me know in the chat if I did not make that abundantly clear, but I'm pretty sure I made that abundantly clear that it was a good thing that not much was happening. I'm pretty sure I made that very, very misforecast. I never said that there was anything wrong with us not getting flash flooding. I think that I don't think I would have any subscribers if I came out here and said, yeah guys, I hope we have 20 feet of water everywhere, I hope there's flash flooding everywhere. I think everybody told me to kick rocks. I just want to share this example with you folks, that I am not crazy and I am not a lunatic when I say not everybody, a large handful of people will literally find anything they can that I say to complain about and make a big deal about it for no bloody reason. Just wanted to share that with everybody. Yeah, I'm not full of it. That is a prime example. I never complained once. I don't make money off of disasters, folks. Yeah, for these people that are watching that seem to think that I have to have a flash flood to make money, that's bullshit. You guys are watching. We got nothing going on right now, and there's 647 of you people watching right now funding this. And we don't have a disaster zone going on right now. People people watch the live stream whether something's happening or not, because if something does happen, they know we're going to be there, and if nothing happens, well, whatever. Crying out loud, I tell you, folks. You know, I've been doing this for, well, this month, over 10 years now. You know, I'm not an idiot. I'm not one of these kids on YouTube that the cops were having problems with the other night. I'm not one of these, yeah, bruh, oh yeah, bruh, for 50 super chats, bruh, we're gonna go take our shirts off, bruh, and go swim in the sewer water, bruh, that's flooding the street, bruh. No, I can't stand that shit. I'm a professional. I've done this for like 10 years. I've worked in public safety, private and government sector. I don't, this isn't typical go dick off YouTube channel, you know what I mean? Like, we're here to, you know, to have an enjoyable time, but this isn't, oh shit man, we didn't get an F5 wipe out the town, what a ripoff. That's not what we do here. Christ. These are the reasons why I want to go behind a paywall and just go members only for everything. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But that's why there's part of me that wants to do that, because the paying members don't cause drama and stupid shit, because like they're part of the team, right? You know, the channel members that pay to be here, they're part of the team. You know, they want to be around. There's a car in the ditch over there. Is there anybody in there? There's nobody in there. I don't know how that car ended up over there, but it's not supposed to be there. But anyway, like, I'm not going to do that because we have a lot of people that they can't do that. So we're not going to go behind a paywall. But that's why I have the whole thought where it's like, God, this would be so much easier if I was behind a paywall. But no, speaking of that, there's a certain words and behavior that I cannot stand, and one of them is people that say bro. I can't stand that. Bro. Shut up. God, it drives me nuts. Call me an old man, fine. You know, I'm like 28 years old or something, or I think 27, 28, I don't know. But sometimes I feel like I'm 60. I can't stand that stuff. I think it's because I grew up in a rural area. I don't know. Alright, well, we are encountering rain now, folks, so. Oh, look at that, we got a puddle. Alright, well, to be fair, that is technically urban street flooding, so I guess we could say that we have officially observed flooding, so. The stream has officially accomplished the mission for the day. But, yeah, thanks, Courtney. Yeah, I completely agree. They can kick rocks, and Sarah. No, thank you, Sarah. I'm not telling Sarah to kick rocks, but thank you, Sarah, for, you know what I mean. We're gonna go take a brief drive into Rocky Mount. I want to see what's going on, if anything. I don't know. I haven't looked at a topography map or the map of or a terrain map, because I don't know what like the watershed or the flow is out here. You know, we're starting to get into more hilly terrain where if it's raining and dumping rain 10 miles away, well, we might be downhill of that, so in an hour we might get that delayed flooding. But I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know if the rain here flows somewhere else, or if the rain somewhere else flows here, if that makes sense. I'm going to get food. We can determine that here while I'm sitting for 3 hours in this drive-through. But that's one thing we have to keep in mind.
Quarter mile, turn left.
Is when we're up here, when we're not on flat ground, we have to look at, okay, are we going to get runoff that's going to impact anything? And if we're going to get runoff, is it raining where we're expecting that runoff to come from? There is so much that can go into this here, folks, that it's extremely, extremely complex. So, but like I said, I'm not seeing torrential rainfall coming, which is good. But there is a lot of rain up there north of Rocky Mount, so I don't know if that's going to flow downstream and affect us here or not. I totally just, shit. All right, I gotta take a left. East side of town is the lowest. Okay. Yeah, I think, I mean, this is not an observed flash flood warning. It's just radar indicated, so if they change it to observed, I'd be more willing to spend more time here. But until it's observed with more reports, there's not a whole lot for us to accomplish here. I tell you what, I'm about ready to just go on water spout watch. But we're a ways away from the beach. Oh. We gotta loop around.
Slide right.
Turn number 1 of the day. Well, that's kind of pretty up there, that cloud. Keep in mind too that there is a rogue chance, pretty low chance of a tornado, but still need to keep that in mind. Look at that, that's actually really pretty. We should have a go kick rocks emoji. I'll work on it. Good suggestion.
Turn right.
That is actually a fantastic idea. I will work on that. We could go to China House. China House. That must be a Chinese place. Sorry, I don't do Chinese.
100 feet, turn right.
Should be on over 4.
Alright, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna go to McDonald's. But I'm gonna order in the app because, like, I feel bad for these people that work the drive-thru, but at the same time, like, I don't know. They can never understand me over the speaker. Now, I have never worked in fast food in my life, so I don't know how bad that is, but I've been told the audio quality on those things is garbage, and it's probably not me, it's probably the speaker. But we're going to order with the app to avoid problems. Yes. At least lower our potential of having problems, let's put it that way. Yeah, I don't know what it is with you guys in this Bojangles, but that sounds terrible. I'm not going there. Every time I'm down in this area, somebody's like, "Oh, you gotta go to Bojangles." Like, I don't even know what that is. So yeah, we're pretty limited here to Sonic and let's see here, Dairy Queen, sometimes McDonald's. We have never Bojangles or whatever. That's just not on the approved food group list. Hold on here, I'm trying to order something on the menu that's not awful. Like, McDonald's really sucks now. Like, either that or things have just changed. I don't know, but I remember being in like high school and like McDonald's actually being good enough to the point where you like looked forward to going there. Hey, we're gonna get a 6-piece chicken nugget because you can't really screw that up.
Terrible.
Clear to 1 Halifax, you can clear remaining county units. 10.
We're gonna get a water because I'm trying to not be an unhealthy piece of shit anymore. Yeah, I actually started adding up how much sugar I was ingesting in a day, and it was absolutely disgusting and made me want to puke when I found out. So I've been drinking a lot of that. Oh, who the hell makes shit? I don't have a can of it in here.
Church Street.
Damn it. Bubble water, whatever.
Tyson and Church. Revise the reference.
I don't know. It's flavored water, but it's fizzy, and it's just that. It doesn't have anything in it. It's not that Celsius crap. That stuff's terrible for you, I think. If you look at all the crap in it and all the caffeine. Because I hate regular water. Yuck.
Thanks for choosing McDonald's. Will you be ordering using the mobile app?
Yeah, I've got a code. It's EQ66.
For Vince?
Yeah.
Alright, come all the way down to the second window, baby.
Alright, thanks.
27 good.
But, yeah, I've been trying to not have a bunch of sugar, and honestly, like, over the past month, I've ingested very little sugar, and I feel like not like crap all the time anymore, which is really nice, because I used to feel like crap and I was tired all the time, and now I'm not feeling like crap all the time, so stop drinking soda all the time, I guess. Yeah, I very rarely drink soda now. You know, maybe once a day, but whatever. You know, and all these people are like, oh, don't drink it at all, it's poison. You know what? You know what else is poison? I don't know. Half of the shit I do, whatever. I don't know. Breathing exhaust fumes, I don't know. Whatever. But you know what? Like, I went from having, you know, like 700% of the recommended daily sugar intake per day to going down to like 80. So that's kind of good.
At 310 South Tender Street, Elm City.
Hi, how are you? This is about it.
Huh?
This is about it.
It's it?
Yeah, this is it.
So it's dang. Where's it at now?
Here, this is it. I'm not shitting you, this is it.
Okay. I know we in the eye because it's like real life.
There ain't much happening.
It happened in Western.
Yeah. It'll rain, that's about it.
You got a 6-piece?
Yeah.
You didn't pay?
I should have went through on the app. Did it not? Fucking A. Came out of my bank. I'm literally looking at it right now.
Have a great day.
Alright, hey, you too. I was gonna say, I did pay, god damn it. Oh shit. Oh, she totally heard that, because I still got my window down and she still got her window open. Whoops. Whatever, just kidding. I think she thought I was being sarcastic, but I'm not. Like, this is the storm. This is it. Like, I'm not bullshitting the poor lady. Like, I think she thought I was joking, but I'm not. At least she was nice. I guess we could go a little bit north of Rocky Mount.
West.
Let me inspect the food and make sure we got what I ordered. All right. Small fry, but I got a medium. That's a score. All right, we're gonna count the chicken nuggets. 1 chicken nugget, 2 chicken nugget, 3 chicken nugget, 4 chicken nugget, 5 chicken nugget, 6 chicken nugget. They actually look like they're fairly not nasty too. Chick-fil-A people are annoying. I've never been there.
Yeah, right, 61.
Check this out, guys. This is the most like quality looking chicken nugget that I've ever got. Check out this French fry too. It's not all soggy and shit. See, look at that, firm. Wow, we might have just stumbled across a very rare quality McDonald's. Does not happen often.
You know, 5365, and there's one letting them travel over.
Plane heading into Elm City through the other side.
In Germany, it's always like this. Well, Christine, here's the thing. In America, we have this thing called not taking pride in your work. And we've gotten really bad at it, where people just don't give a damn about their work anymore, and they don't care about the quality of work. So I do believe, and I do think that McDonald's in Germany probably is way better than here. No offense to McDonald's workers. I know a lot of you guys are good people, but I've been told that McDonald's of Canada is also much better. So I had to call. Funny story. So I had to test my international calling, which I've never done before, and I had to make a phone call to some place in England. I was trying to figure out how to get long story short, I had to figure out how to send automated text messages to international numbers. Having problems with the 44 country code, and I'm like, all right, how the hell do I test this? I'm like, all right, I'm gonna call somebody in the UK that has that country code, and I'm like, all right. So I literally Googled like McDonald's and then some random city over there. So I call them, and like, hello, McDonald, and I'm just like, hey, I'm in Wisconsin right now, and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just testing something. Like, you can hear me, right? I'm not shitting you. This guy says, what's Wisconsin? I'm like, the state of Wisconsin in America? And he goes, oh, I didn't know there was a state of Wisconsin over there. I do know that there was a state of Columbus. There's no state of Columbus, dude. And then he hung up on me. So I don't know. I'm a little bit questionable about those McDonald's over there now, but I guess everybody, I guess I live in the state of Columbus now, so awesome.
Emergency 301 Alexander Drive, 301 Alexander Drive. Be operating on TAC 2.
Tornado warning.
Oh, Christ.
Challen in Perquimans County in North Carolina.
Where's that? Is that here? It hasn't populated on the map yet. Oh, god dang it. That's all the way over there by Elizabeth City. That's over there by the ocean. Yeah, we'll never make
100
that.
feet, turn right.
I've North 1st Avenue. This is going to be in reference to a 77-year-old female that's breathing.
Have I gone through the Lacama area? I'm going to be honest with you. I barely know what part of the state I'm in, let alone where Lucama is. So I have no idea. Maybe? I did talk to our friend Daniel the other night. Last night? Night before? Last night? And, at, of course, 1 o'clock in the morning. And we determined that we're going to start a business or a YouTube channel called Hotel Horror Stories, because we have so many bad experiences at hotels. And it's going to be a hit. And Hilton still owes us 250,000 points, by the way, so let's go, Hilton. Yeah, nothing like sitting here staring at that dumpy pile of clothes over there. Yeah, this is high quality live streaming right here, folks. Some of you folks actually pay to be members on this channel, and look at what you're getting. You're getting a live stream of a dumpster with some clothes in front of it. Money well spent. But we still appreciate it. Speaking of laundry, I did my laundry last night, and man, I needed to do it. I usually have like, I really only own, so don't make fun of me, I own like 5 pairs of pants, and I have had them for 10 years. No, 9 years. I'm not joking. I'll explain this story before we find a target area. I have 6 shirts that I usually wear. I have other shirts, but they're like special occasion shirts. I don't know. So like I really only have like 5 to 6 days worth of clothes at a given time, so I have to, you know, wash once a week, which is fine. Literally all the clothes that I wear fit in my suitcase. Like I don't do this clothes stuff. I've owned these pants for 8.5 to 9 years. They're Cintas pants. I literally stole them from my employer when I quit. Somebody out there is like, I knew this guy was a dirtbag, but I guess it's not really theft. It was more of when I quit, I just didn't take the pants back, and nobody said anything. Whatever. And they're really nice pants, but I need to order some new ones. They're Cintas, like uniform pants, and they are super nice, and they have held up this entire time, but a few of them are starting to get a little bit screwed up. I've gotten that long out of pants. These are good pants. They're like 60 bucks a pair, but you know, at this rate, folks, if I buy another, you know, there's three pairs that probably could use replaced. Let's just say I buy 5 pairs of pants every 9 years or every 8 years. Let's say I live another 60 years. 70. Let's just, for round numbers, let's just pretend that I'm 30 and I live to 100. If I buy 7 more sets of pants, I mean, folks, think about this. I might only have to buy pants 7 more times in my life, as long as I keep making these pants. So purchasing pants for me is kind of like a lifetime milestone here. But anyway, so I finally was able to do my laundry, because when you're in these hurricanes and your clothes get wet, the saltwater spray smells really, really bad when it sits. So I put all my clothes in a laundry bag, and I've had them with, and I opened the laundry bag, and my God, it smelled like somebody died. But like the salt water, once it's just been sitting, it's just awful. So I did my laundry last night, so I've got like clean clothes again, but the laundry machines, you can control them with an app at the hotel. It was pretty sweet. Like, it told you how many minutes you had left. Oh, it was pretty cool. It's like, felt like I had the VIP treatment there, so I didn't have to sit there and guess when my laundry was done.
31 NC 42 East. Heard 3 to 4 gunshots across the road from that location. Follow up the male is possibly in the bushes beside a residence across the road as well.
The male in the bushes shooting across the road? What the hell? Yeah, socks on the other hand. So, my friend Tony, some of you guys know who Tony Lavak is. He's good luck, by the way. The last time that I'd seen him for any length of time, we both caused each other to be a little bit late getting back on the road, which then caused us to kind of accidentally get the Yuma tornado. So that's always good luck. But I was talking to Tony the other night at the hotel, and I'm like, you know what? These socks are so cheap. It's $10 and I get 12 pairs at Walmart. And I'm like, you know, I might as well just have my socks be disposable. I'll just start throwing socks, you know, just wear them one day, throw them away. And you know, when you're chasing and they're getting dirty and stuff. So I've been doing that when the past few days, because I've been at laundry capacity. I buy the cheap socks, I wear them a day, and I've just been pitching them. Yeah, that's pretty wasteful, but I'm gonna invent a sock company, like disposable socks or something. I don't know. But guys, I've transitioned to gray socks. Walmart used to only have black and white socks in the cheap store brand pack, but they now have gray socks, and I have transitioned to gray. I don't know if that's big news or not, but I'm now 100% gray socks.
Property damage, 105 Eastern Avenue, emergency. Yeah, done there.
112, they're doing right. 112, right.
Chevrolet and a white van.
Let me take a look at radar. Oh yeah, 1 year ago was the Yuma tornado. You were right. Yeah, 1 year ago at this time. Alright, we're gonna get moving. 1 year ago at this time, I was sitting in a parking lot doing the same thing. Alright, we're gonna go, let's see, where should I be going?
Right.
Hold on, let me see what Google Maps suggests for the end of the day.
NASA Reflection 5, EMS 10, District 1. Motor vehicle accident. The mile marker 9, US 264 eastbound. Mile marker 9, US 264 eastbound. Operating on TAC 2.
We're gonna go up toward Roanoke Rapids, folks. There's some training of showers and storms going on up there. I think that's a good place to. We'll just go up to Roanoke Rapids, and I think that's gonna be kind of our best shot here.
Right.
We're like 18 hours from Dump Road. No way we're going to Dump Road. Holy crap, a Waffle House.
345-346 Radford Road, 1346 Radford Road. Copy.
Tornado warning. Gates County in North Carolina. City of Suffolk County in Virginia.
Alright, folks. We'll be up there in about 40 minutes.
Floor, show 51 clear again, back in service.
Miles, take the interchange on the right.
Oh shit. Well, hold on, guys. Jesus Christ. Hello?
Oh, you want to hear this shit?
Yeah, we're live. Go ahead.
Oh, are we live on air?
Oh yeah.
With audio?
Oh yeah.
Here's a horror story. I don't think I can play this out live, but I can say hi to everyone. So you're live to everyone. Hello, everyone.
Is it really bad?
It's pretty bad, man.
Is it Hilton?
It's Hilton.
Okay, well it's not the Super 8, so...
Oh, well, Super 8, you're lucky if you can survive the night. Just depends which Super 8 you get. So you actually are live with everyone, yes?
Yeah, I'm driving down the road right now and there's like 900 people watching.
Hi, everyone. So, I'm going to go to your comments here because this will be fun. Is there still actual stuff going on right now?
Kind
Hello, everyone.
Kind of.
Okay, so this is what happened. We stayed at a Hilton, so that's what we do when we actually want to sleep. Or, in this case, sleep with maybe an asterisk next to it, depending on how they feel today. And you get your invoice in the morning, which you have to do for business. And you think what they charge in the invoice would be what would be the final figure, correct?
Correct.
Well, you're wrong, Vince. You're very wrong. Would you believe that the Hampton Inn, in a certain state, decided to randomly just charge my credit card a small amount, but twice for the 2 times I stayed there, because their own system failed and they weren't charging the state taxes, which I was happy to pay if they actually told me they were doing it. So the state, they decided to randomly charge my credit card, not tell me, not send me an invoice, not say, look, hey, we've made an error with our state taxes, there'll be some upcoming charges, thank you for the credit card account. Please don't be alarmed if this happens. We'll send you updated invoices and we apologise for the error. Or they're like, you know what happened? No problem. No communication at any time. They just charge these amounts. Don't tell us. I called them to ask them what's going on. They said, oh, you have to call the manager back. So I did that. I set my alarm clock, picked it up, whatever time they were in the morning. And it's 3 o'clock in the morning now, city time. So I'm having a wonderful time. Just trying to work out what's going on. To find out that they can't do their own. So they just decide to charge their credit cards randomly with no explanation of any kind and no receipting because they can't work out their own state tax requirements.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Well, no, hey, my credit card's I mean, how about I screwed up my credit card for all 900 people? Because any time they want to charge it, for whatever reason, I mean, totally fair. Don't worry about sending receipts, we don't need it. So I've wasted probably an hour of my time just to try and work out why they've charged my credit card because they're not communicating.
So...
And Anita Potter should have got it right. They should have just eaten the cost. Mistakes happen. If they send an email saying, hey, look, we've had some system doing, but zero communication, no enforcement, no updates, so I need to account for this. So that means updating tax returns. I have to account for this. So they're causing more trouble by charging small amounts of reconciliation goes to that. Welcome to my world. This is still taking fun.
So, are you going to get 250,000 points for it, or no?
No, this one's great. No, this one's not as much a format. I mean, because it was meant to be charged to start with. The problem is they just discovered that.
Right.
And apparently they're going back as far as 4 months. And you should have heard the phone call. I wish I could play it back. You are being very, very rude. You are... this person... This is actually how I'm talking. I'm talking like almost like I'm talking to like, I don't know, some...
Well, I think...
And it's screaming.
Yeah, but I think sometimes when people hear Australians, they just think they're angry.
Yeah, but the problem is there's 30 other angry people. And then she said, I'm getting 30 phone calls a day and everyone's screaming at me. It's like, I'm not screaming at you. I just need to know what has been done to fix it. I can't fix it. I just work here. I'm just you should have heard the phone call. And then she's ripping my head off. Like, and it's got at 3 o'clock in the morning, you sit to call in the morning. It's like, I'm calling. And now your manager's out to lunch.
That sucks.
I have no documentation, I have no receiving, I've got no way to account for this. And you're charging credit cards to fix your errors because you can't do your own accounting.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, so everyone thinks storm chasing, like I got home, everything's going. No, I've had about a month of just admin work dealing with problems of hotels that actually said, oh, we screwed it up, we're going to refund it. And they just didn't, and they charge a credit card, and they're now committing fraud. So yeah, dealing with that, I think I've spent about 8 hours of email subscription alone, just dealing with their customer service that actually don't want to deal with a fraud issue.
Isn't that nice?
So, and super, and again, I should have just stayed at Motel Fixes. What is that a fortune? So, yeah, hi everyone. I'm reading your comments. It's kind of fun. I feel like I'm part of the stream. So how's it going storm-wise?
There's really not much happening. We just went to McDonald's and got chicken nuggets.
Oh, the chicken nuggets. We got the sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah, we didn't get any sauce though.
Do you know what I did on a live stream once? Like the live stream came to an end, so I went through McDonald's drive-thru because I was hungry, and I got the nuggets, and the nuggets were really, really good made. Then they were fresh, they're wonderful. You could hear on my Sennheiser 416 shotgun mic, you could hear me digging into the sauce, going dip, 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 and it was like crunched into the nugget. And I think people around the world on this got eaten nuggets. Like some people did like Uber Eats. People went out to get nuggets. I miss those days.
Did you
I'm reading comments, it's great. Doesn't cover the stream.
Did you sing the Yum 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 song?
No, the yum 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 yum. Yeah, the yum yum song. No, I didn't do that at all. But that was before the yum yum song.
That is true. That is very true.
Yeah. Now the thing is, I'm not identifying the hotel. Have you identified the hotel?
Can I identify the hotel?
Have you?
Well, they all know that Hampton Inn sucks.
Yeah, no, I know it's Hampton Inn, but have you actually identified the hotel?
The one that you're talking about?
Have you actually I'd love to phone call or part of it, but it's yeah, I'm not going to do it on the stream because even though they deserve it, I don't think it's the right thing to do. But basically, they're screaming at me. They say, you're screaming at me! You're screaming at me! Nothing. Okay, obviously that. Tabitha, I'm not screaming at you. I'm not trying to whisper just to calm her down. Like, Tabitha, I'm trying to hold her hand like, Tabitha, we can work through this together. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You're being rude. You're being rude. You're being rude and aggressive. I can see why they are. I'm just going, oh my God. Oh my God. People don't get sleep up. So I feel for her. Like, shared no management, and they kind of do having. It's a multi-billion-dollar organisation. I'll be sure they can work out their own state company. I can tell you one thing they're good at, charging credit cards and not providing food.
Now they're also good at knocking on the door at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no, what? How about that Hampton that decided to knock on my door at 7:50 a.m. when I got in at 2:30 a.m. Said I need to sleep. Got a late checkout. Just so I said, please don't wake me. And they knock on the door next to me loud at 7:50. Then wake me up again by drilling through my wall. Actually drilling into my wall at 9:40, whatever time it was. And I said, oh my God. And you know what they said? Well, I mean, people, like, it's not one of our fault that we work late. I'm just saying, oh my God. so it's been, I'm still recovering from lack of sleep, from just neglect, and from hotels that actually just don't give it.
Tornado warning.
Yeah.
Are you going to a drive-through? That sounds delicious.
No, I already went through the drive-through.
Oh, really? That sounds great. Hi, everyone. Well, thank you for all the supporters. Vince is doing his part because his dad is Australian friend.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my life. Because if you think like the trip all over, it's about 3 months of logistics before I get to America and a good month of logistics after the trip. People think you must do so much. No, it's hard work. So I'm dealing with fraud. I'm dealing with neglect, intent. I took my phone to AT&T. Oh my God, yesterday. If you don't have AT&T when I got first set up again,
what happened?
You've dealt with them. This is great.
Yeah.
AT&T is fun. I dealt with a reseller store that's branded like AT&T, asking for a company-owned store. You know how some charge extra or they don't have the right services? Oh no, we're an AT&T store. That they weren't. They were actually not a company-owned store. They connected me to the wrong plan, charged me for services I didn't even want, and basically said, oh, you have to fix it elsewhere. And it'll be with that 5 months later. So yeah, it's fun. Otherwise, yeah, it's good. It's worked out together. So yeah, it's been, I hope that's the update from me. So yeah, 3:50 in the morning city time, and I'm still in post USA logistics just to produce this. And everyone thinks it must be so much fun going to America every year to run a car, to run all the services I do. It's like nothing short of a nightmare. It has its fun times, but oh my God. Anyway, so how's it back to you? How's it all going with your store today?
Well, it's raining, so...
is it heavy rain?
It's moderate rain.
Oh, is it wet rain?
I think so, but I don't want to overhype it. It might not be very wet, but I'll try to confirm that. Here, let me stick my hand out the window. Yeah, it's wet.
Really?
Definitely wet.
Yeah, I'm actually going to watch the stream. Hang on, give me a second. I can see the comment. You know what? I care so much about you. I'm actually going to watch the ad.
Oh wow! I figured
AI.
You don't pay for YouTube Premium?
No. Because I like watching your ads. It's what I do to support you. And this one's about AI. Good one. If the AI goes back, just give me a minute. Might take some time. That's a joke about timing.
I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't have to see ads.
Oh, that's sad. Okay, can I hit skip? This is going to take forever. Oh, there you are. Oh, hi. There you are.
You want to know the truth? Oh. You want to know the truth? Why I pay for YouTube Premium? So
why?
You know, there's been so many times where I've been in a hurry to do something, or I need to figure out how to look, how to learn how to do something in a real hurry. So I'll like YouTube it, and I'll be in a bad data area, or I just am really impatient and I don't have time to watch 2 minutes worth of freaking ads to learn how to, reset my camera or something. So I just pay the $18 so I don't have ads.
Hey, is there much traffic in your left lane?
No.
Can you do me a favour, just for my entertainment and everyone else's? Can you merge from your right lane to the left lane for exactly 6 seconds?
1, 2, 3. Oh shit, there's a car. Hang on. You know what? This guy needs to turn his headlights on. This guy's unsafe. I hope he gets a ticket.
Oh god, this is killing me, son. I feel like I have this robotic control over your car. Sorry.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh god. Oh, come on. This is great.
You gonna be okay? Are you okay? Do we need to like call 555 or whatever the hell your emergency number is over there for you?
What 555 number? I don't know the 555 number.
Well, I don't know. Here in America, when we're dying, we call 911. I don't know what you call over there. Probably like...
We actually call something 000.
Oh.
000 in Australia. I think it's 999 in the UK. And internationally, here's a quiz for everyone. This will be fun, now that I'm awake and getting killed. What is the international emergency number that works everywhere in the world? Who can guess it first? In comments? It's an international, it works on every phone, everywhere. What is the number you can dial internationally in any country? Christine, you're wrong. You got 111, wrong. No one's got it yet. Yeah, 112, route, coding is correct. 112. 112 works on any phone, at least that's mine anyway, anywhere in the world. So, congratulations. 112. Good to know if you're in another country, and also on a depending on the phone and depending on the country, even without a SIM card, 112. Even on my satellite phone, which is not even connected anymore, 112 works. That's in Australia. So yeah, 112. We all learned something.
Is there
and 1112 access multiple carriers too.
Is there like an emergency number that connects me directly to you?
Yes, it's on Messenger.
Oh, well, that sucks if I'm in a dead zone with no data. Shit.
I wish we had someone. I don't want to mention the location. Oh, I wish. Actually, you know what? I wish we had. You know what happened? I'll mention this location. This person said, "You're being really aggressive, and if you keep calling, I'm going to call the police for harassment." Like, I said, "You understand? I'm just trying to ask a question, and you keep hanging up. And they keep calling to you answer the question. I can see why they hang up. Because your manager's not there. You ask them to call you. I'm calling, and you can't give me information and charge my credit card and send me no documentation. And you want to call the police for harassment? I'm in Australia. Well, I've got your email. I'm sure that will work well. Oh my God. I like that one. 1-800 Aussie help. Aussie. It's funny. Oh God. This is good therapy. Every time I'm annoyed, I just stand in front of my computer, watch you drive down the road, and complain about things that aren't working properly.
Daniel, it is 3:30 in the morning over there. Go to bed.
No, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. No. I've had to wake myself up to make this phone call to Hilton to get back these small charges, which they never provided documentation for. It's very important.
Oh my God.
I don't know if they're going to keep charging the card. I don't know if they're cancel my credit card. I don't know what they're doing. You'd think Hilton's financial systems would be working to work with state taxes and actually adhere to their state that guide us the county.
I tell you what, maybe we just need to open our own Hampton Inn and just have like really good customer service.
I have a great idea. We'll call it the Chaser Hotel.
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Or Chaser Stay. And everyone, wish list for everyone. Everyone is a storm chaser. Wish list. I'm thinking you can go to sleep, nice comfy pillows. You need a windscreen replacement, done. It will be done while you sleep. The car will be ready, oil changes, tow bar, everything you need to get. You need wheel alignment, done. You need an engine replacement, done. Anywhere in the country, they can reconfigure modems for you, clean out your car, everything. And and you can go to sleep and have a car, the windshield will be replaced, like a support vehicle. You know what would be cool? If someone was really smart, they'd have a truck that follows around all the storm cases, have all like a RAV and Chevy and all the common vehicles, have a load of windscreens in stock with them, oil changes, everything you need to do to service the car, and they stay at the same hotel, and you can get windshield replacements done at 2 o'clock in the morning. Although I think that's when you wake up.
Well, there you go.
It's a service, like a support service as well.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
I don't think we would make much money doing that.
Depends how it's managed.
Well,
I mean, I'll do in the opposition.
I mean, we could just charge people's credit cards, 4 months later for, if we run out of money, so.
I like your new radar app though. That's kind of cute with a little phone with a radar.
Yeah, in America we have radar. It works really well.
We have radar in Australia. It's backwards though.
Your radar kind of sucks.
Sometimes, depends where you are.
Yeah.
Some of them are quite good. Some of them are good, depends if you're close enough. But if you go down the coast, in Port Macquarie, we need a radar on the coast really badly. Apart from the coastline in my state, which is really nothing to do. And some parts are actually quite good. You know what? I feel like having fun with all your supporters, and because there's absolutely nothing happening storm-wise and everyone's watching, we send you on an adventure. How does that sound, everyone? Are you going anywhere specific, or are you just driving up the road?
Yeah, we're going up to Roanoke Rapids, and I'm sure you don't know where that is, because I don't even know where that is.
Yeah, I can see where you're going, but why are you going there? Is it just because it's raining, or
it might? Maybe it'll flood, and then we can watch the fish float down the river in the middle of town. I don't know.
Okay, well, basically, I don't get it. I think what would be more fun, and I want everyone to support you, I hope everyone watching, if we just send you down random streets, we get to left, right, we just send you on an adventure. How does that sound?
Did you just say an adventure or an adventure?
An adventure. Literally, if there's an exit, and we all just vote, everyone just votes, send you on a wild goose chase down some random road.
For what?
You can chase rain, or I'm awake now, I can help coordinate with all your supporters, send you down just random roads, because the rain's fun, don't get me wrong. But send you down some random road. Do it. Okay, here's the exit. Take the next exit. Go. Now. Go.
I'm like I passed that exit like 30 seconds ago.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, a little bit of a delay there.
There's a word for what just happened there. It's called bad timing.
We have to calibrate the delay.
Yeah, okay. You have to call the next exit. And you would talk to us and tell us where you're going and what the next exit is, and we can decide whether you go up or down the left.
Well, it's 12 miles, so you got a while.
12 miles. Okay, no, well, it's up for a vote. Are you up for this? It's going to be occasional rain. I'm awake. I'm doing good.
Am I what?
I'm awake. Are you up for an adventure, or do you actually want to chase this rain?
Well, I don't know. I'm waiting for something to flood.
Nothing's going to flood. I'm looking at the radar. It's pathetic. It seems like so much more fun.
Oh.
Again, you are in control here, so there is something worth chasing. Please love God chasing.
Yeah, Well, we got 11 miles figured out, left to right. It's the big decision of the day. Because there's only 2 options up here, it's left to right.
Okay. I'm just saying. Okay, so here's the question. You got 12 miles on this test, 11 miles to run. Everyone should vote. Does Vince the next exit? So everyone vote. Just write yes or no. No means just keep going. Means it could be going to the rain with the wipers. Yes means we want you to take the next exit.
Look at this car.
We're waiting for comments.
This guy's got like a bunch of tires on top of his car.
I'm wide awake.
Yeah, I know. You usually are bright and early in the morning.
Yeah, okay. So Aiden says yes. One of you. Lee says no. Lee wants the rain.
Well, the rain is at the next exit.
Looks like you got a bit of a yes. Okay, it looks like people want an adventure. This is great.
I like how, entertained by this you already are, even though absolutely nothing has happened yet.
This is the best. It's like, this is a good book, because I'm getting old. I'm 48, that's 49. There used to be a book called Choose Your Own Adventure. Like you get to like page 1, if you pick page, like, you choose something else, just go to page 68 takes 14. And I don't know how to remember this, but Choose Your Own Adventure, and of course, you end up flying more pages if you end up running out of options. But this is Choose Your Adventure real time. Everyone right now is saying yes. They want you to take the next exit. Are you willing as well?
Well, yeah, because I planned on it anyway.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm going to bring up Google Maps. I'm going to look up here. I'm going to grab this up there, and I'm going to coordinate with the routes. We're at a rapid 695, coming up, you're on the East Coast, yes?
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina.
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't been there. I haven't recognized the name. I want to find somewhere. We're going to find somewhere fun. There's that. Let's look at 109. And we're going to have some fun here. We're going to find some locations for you. So, Roanoke Rapids. We're going to take you to... Oh, my God, guess what I found?
What did you find?
I found a Hampton Inn at Roanoke.
No way.
You can go to Hampton Inn.
I never would have guessed.
Get them to call my hotel and get the 2 Hamptons with each other. That would be awesome.
Man, do you remember when I got yelled at for taking the picture of the cactus at that Hampton Inn in Fort Worth, and then we put the tripod up?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the cactus was offended, yes.
Yes.
Well.
We had to ask the cactus for consent and all that. Yeah, that was a hell of a day.
Oh my God, this is so funny. So much fun. Okay, I don't want to take you off your little thing.
We're going to our destination anyway, so I mean, Hampton Inn, potato.
I don't want to divert you too far, but I'm trying to find somewhere really, really fun. Choose Your Own Adventure.
Something really, really fun. This is North Carolina, not, I don't know, SeaWorld.
Well, I'm using my imagination. That's a train track. I'm going in that one. Ooh, that's interesting. Give me a second. Everything's fine here. I'm looking for a place for you to go. We've got some time. So we want you to take the exit. The question is, when you take... Okay, everyone, the next thing. Okay, that's take the exit. Does Vince go left or right? You'll be taking 158, obviously, the US 158. Does Vince go east or west? Step one, east or west? Choose your adventure. East or west? One, dictate where I'm going. Or west. I'm going to do some music for this. Din, 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 din. This is fun. Din, din, din. It actually says west. Oh. Well, we're going to get an awkward number. Not west. If you're saying west, opposite the south, you do a U-turn, the admin talk to. West, Jennifer wants west. Put it on the east. Oh, this looks like West is going to win here. Okay. Go back south. I think people like hope they don't know the lake and the field.
I think today in general is the entire day.
Okay, we got the I'm on a map. We're good. Okay. So I'm going to give a clue, and everyone has to guess where I'm going to diverge. It's actually not going to be fast in the second. Okay, so everyone's on Google Maps right now. We're looking up. Where are we? Okay, Roanoke Rapids. I've found a location, which will be interesting. And this is the clue. You are to go down by GPS. You'll be taking a left, going west, because everyone's voted, down 158. You got that?
Okay, yeah, that's easy enough.
Yep. You're going to be taking a left on 158. Everyone's voted, at least the majority of the voted. So I'm going to divert you to Mid-Church Road. Mid-Church Road.
What Church Road?
And this is Smith Church Road. The Sierra Mike India Tango Hotel. Faith Church, like the religious road. It's actually not far from the hotel we came. And it's just my own tank as well. And the place you're going to, this is a clue. It's a place you go to when you're not feeling very well. Or not well at all, for that matter.
It's a hospital, Daniel.
It's actually you're feeling horrible. In fact, you're not really feeling much at all.
I know where you're going. You're going to the Super 8.
No, you're close to Hampton.
Because usually that's where I go when I'm down in the dumps and I can't take it anymore.
Everyone's looking at the map. Now, you can't look at comments, that's cheating. So everyone, still, you can't look at comments because they're going to get it. You're going to be going down this Church Road at the place where you go when you're really not feeling much at all.
Okay, I will go down Smith Church Road.
That's your clue. I don't do. Cheering up the mic. Okay, so what is it? Everyone's got the map up. This is just coming up. US I-95, taking a left at 158, the US 158, at the Roanoke Rapids. You're taking a left down the NC 125, which is Smith Road, or NC 125, and Vince is going to be going to a location where you go when you're really feeling very, very bad. So bad that you're not feeling much at all. Where is this going? Where do you think it's going? Everyone's looking at the maps, everyone's looking at the maps up. Coming down NC 125 or Smith Church Road, this is going to a place where you go when you're feeling not much at all. Or nothing, I should say. Vince, what do you think it is?
I don't know, the freaking Holiday Inn Express. Oh, hey, there's the Hampton.
Nope, not the Hampton.
Alright, so you want me to go left, right, left?
I want you to go, you're going left on 158. So keep going up west on 158. And you'll be taking a left on Smith Church Road. And I'm not diverting you too far from your hotel. This is pretty far.
I'm not even going to the hotel here.
Tamay, there's a hospital. Tamay is incorrect. Diego Place is very close. I'm not going to tell you. Jennifer says a graveyard. And Sarah Morris says a graveyard. And Aiden says a cemetery. They're close, but they're wrong.
Well, I was gonna say
what do you reckon?
A Super 8 is pretty close to a graveyard, so.
No, it's not a Super 8, it's not a Hampton.
Okay.
Well, although if you stay to Super 8, it's a great way to end your way to a graveyard if you want to use their PowerPoints, depending on the hotel.
That is true.
And if the legal team of Super 8 are listening and going, this is defamation. Great, some are wonderful, and some actually want to see you dead. Just depends. Well, you don't. And they still haven't answered the email, by the way. But
how far do I go down before I find Smith Church Road?
Well, I will tell you. You tell me when you turn left. Okay. Aiden's got it. Aiden has got it. Aiden is a genius. Aiden has got it. Unless someone got it beforehand. Now everyone knows where you're going. A few people were close to the cemetery. So where do you think you're going? You need to get this before you get there. So where do you think you're going?
I don't even know where I'm going because I don't know where this stinking road is.
Well, just touch Smith Church Road, just somewhere, and just take a left on Smith Church Road.
Where the hell is Smith Church Road?
You have a GPS, for the love of God, you can navigate tornadoes. Is there a number? Like, is it, like a number route? No, I'm not thinking a number.
Oh, I found it. It's 125. Okay, I found it.
Yep, it's 125. Yes, so take a left. So where are you going? Where do you think you're going? The place you go when you're not feeling anything.
I don't know, but check out this dude on the scooter.
Okay, I can guarantee you the majority of the population of this town, or a fair whack of them, will be heading to this location eventually.
I don't know.
Where do you think it is?
I was gonna say a hospital, and then you told me I was wrong.
No, a hospital. When you're not feeling much at all. No, it's not a hospital, and it's not a cemetery. Come on.
I don't know. A Firestone, because I don't feel anything when you go there because they suck. Like, I don't. Some
Firestones suck. I fully agree with after what they did with my car as well this year. Yep, fully agree with that. I tell you what, I've nearly ended up where we're going because of Firestone this year. I'm just lucky there's other Firestones that actually know what they're doing. Some are good, some are bad. So yeah, so Aiden's already got it. So
I think I got one more stoplight.
When you get to Southgate Drive.
Whoa! I'm not even to Smith Church Road yet.
Yeah, I know, but when you get there, you'll be going to Southgate Drive and taking a right at Southgate Drive when you get down to Smith Church Road. And you still haven't guessed where you're going yet.
Well, no, where the hell, how far is down is Southgate Drive?
Not very far at all. Not far from your hotel. We're not that cruel. You've got food.
I'm not staying here. I don't have a hotel here.
Oh, really? Okay, well, that might be a good idea.
You keep telling me it's
and
not far from
you're
the hotel.
You're not going that far. And Aiden didn't check because I didn't tell Aiden where it is. Like, there's no internal communication. So you're going to get down 125. This is fun. We're doing this. And you still haven't guessed where you're going.
I don't know where I'm going.
You have to guess it. It's a place where you go. Help me with some clues. What's some other clues? I don't want to give it away. The place you go when you feel nothing.
I don't know, I don't know, the Alcoholics Anonymous meeting? I don't know.
I used to say that, John. Oh my god.
The liquor store, that's where people go when they don't feel anything, right? Or is that after you don't feel anything?
Breathing may or may not be questionable. But it's possible that you may be there and still breathing, but no one knows. Back in the olden days. Is your next clue?
I don't know. I keep saying the hospital, but that's not right.
No, the hospital's not right.
Well, then I don't know.
And the cemetery is wrong.
The morgue. I don't know.
The morgue. No, this is not the morgue.
Hey, what's the name of the road again?
It is Southgate Drive.
Oh shit, I don't even see that. I don't, is it a left or a right?
It's going to be a right.
Okay.
And this is great. And Amy says you'll be stiff as a board.
Okay, I see the road on the map we're approaching.
Yes. Take a right. Oh my god, this is so fun.
Well, there's a cemetery right there. Oh shit, it's right here. Alright, I found Southgate. Alright, this is Southgate Drive. There's a funeral home. Is it the funeral home? Is it? Alright, I'm on Southgate Drive now. What? Left, straight, or what?
Obviously left. That's exactly what it is. Let's go have a look. Pay your respects to those who are kind of sitting there. Yes, it's still left. I'm sure. I think you're going to take a left here. Yeah. Go to where the hearses will pick up people.
Well, I got to turn around now. There was no driveway there.
Oh, God. I think you would have got that right. I thought you would have got that. I mean, you had a hospital. You had a morgue. The thing is, it's not a morgue. It's a funeral home. The morgue is like the transfer place before the funeral home. And it wasn't a cemetery, so you were close. But your supporters were geniuses because they got it. You, however, didn't. And for me, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you really put a lot of thought into that.
I did. I really had to go look at that on the map. And Aiden is a genius. You've got to promote him. See thefuneralhome.net.
Alright, hang on. We're pulling back in.
Oh my god. I'm dying.
I feel like this place needs more... Yeah, this place is depressing.
What? It's a funeral home. You want an amusement park or something?
Yeah, but like, if you died or something, I'd want like to go to a place that's got some flowers and stuff. This is all like dumpy and depressing.
No, I want a cactus. I want flowers.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I reckon if there were shares in this place, the share price would have increased like $3.
Oh yeah, we just did some free advertising for these people.
Exactly, and everyone right now is going. Everyone right now, this is the best part is. Right now, everyone's just going. Oh, let's go and check out the hearse. No, that's what you need. You need to chase in a hearse. Right, if they're working today,
where do you think I can? Where do you think I can buy one of them?
A hearse?
Yeah.
Chasing in a hearse? I don't know. I've never done it.
Well, I did. I figured you didn't. I mean, I don't think anybody has.
It would be amazing if you ever have to like sleep in a hearse.
Oh my God.
You can do like the whole Dracula thing.
Yeah, you
can go wherever you like now.
We could make a hearse. You could put a bed in it and sleep at the Loves and freak everybody out.
No, like do like an open coffin thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the funny the 5E9 said the people at funeral home must be so confused right now.
Well, I like that they got the cemetery across the road, so they can just wheel them across the street.
I wonder if they still charge for a hearse, or whether they just like get like a trolley.
That's a good question.
you know, the best thing is right now everyone is just saying, everyone's like, what did you do today? I listened to an Australian talk to an American, drive to a funeral home, and we decided where they were going to go. And everyone's going to say, stop talking English. Oh my god. Oh, this was so much fun.
You put so much work into that. I'm actually really impressed.
I did. Well, no, I had a look. But no, we all did. It was a team effort. And they chose west. Now, if they chose east, guess where I was going to put you?
Oh, I honestly have no idea. Super 8?
It was... No, well, actually not far. You're pretty close to the Super. The sewage works.
Oh, wow.
You're close.
That's creative.
Oh, this is so much fun. Thank you, everyone, for taking part in directing Wings to the Funeral Home. This will go down as just another classic. I feel completely as a human being that we can coordinate this around the world and send Vince to the graveyard. And so we thank you.
Yeah, yeah, you know what? You do better than Google Maps does. I'm impressed.
In 300 meters, turn left, turn right, turn left.
This is America. Right. I don't speak Celsius and meters. We speak Fahrenheit and feet.
He said, I don't speak Celsius and meters.
Yeah, we speak in fractions and stuff like that here, and things that make sense.
Oh, it's a restaurant. Yum. Hang on.
Yum.
I put it on the yellow sign. That looks yum. Yum. Do you want to tell everyone about the Yum song? Sorry, the Yum song?
Oh yeah, I told them about the cookie challenge and the Yum song and all that. And
really?
Yeah, and I tell you what, the next time I'm at that Subway, I'll do another cookie challenge and see if we can beat the high score.
You said 9 minutes. I've done it in 34 seconds.
I'm going to get as many people as I can to go to that Subway to do that.
Do you know what we should all do? We should send everyone to the Super 8 in the location which I said try to kill me. Well, sorry, I should clarify this, because they do have lawyers. They didn't try to kill me. They didn't set up and go, Daniel's coming, let's see him die. They just didn't care. That was the problem. And when I told them, it's great when I told them, it's like, we know about that. We ordered we ordered another light. I said, so you kept this one in here. Oh my god, they knew it was dangerous. And that place, oh my god, I coughed for a week.
Oh, I know. I remember being on the phone and you're like, oh, sorry, the Super 8, and I felt so bad.
Oh, this is so. Penguin. Oh, hang on. Here's a question. Penguin 3 needs a new username. What's your suggestion? I've got one. Oh my god. This is genius. Okay. Everyone, think very carefully. Penguin 3 needs our help. A moderator, if you will. Needs to use a new is the key word here. A new username. What's your suggestion? If they need a new username, keep it simple. Keep it really simple. This is funny. What do you think I'm going to get, Vince? What do you think? Don't forget red light.
Penguins 4.
Yes! Kid you not! That was actually it. You're a genius, Vince.
Oh, I know, because, yeah, and then you were going to be like, oh, I'm so funny. And then I was going to be like, oh yeah, that's hilarious, wow.
It was funny. What was amazing is you actually get it. I'm not kidding. That was actually going to be my guess.
Oh, I know.
And Kristen, yeah, Penguins 4. Because the word new, because remember how I emphasized the word new? So it's a new username. Change the number. New than the old. Okay, so tell us exactly, where are you going? Because I think we've sent you on a wild goose chase.
I'm
guilty.
I'm just going to the north side of town. This is, I don't think that we're going to get much for flash flooding up here. There's so much dry air on this thing that it's just everything that it starts to rain, but it's just it doesn't stay persistent long enough.
You understand this is the best stream you've ever done. Everyone's going to remember this.
Oh no. The best stream that we ever done was definitely that when we were sitting at the Sinclair in North Platte a couple weeks ago.
A couple of weeks ago. That was nearly a month and a half ago.
Yeah, sure, that one. Yeah, where you kept asking the people questions and they thought you were insane.
That was so funny. Is that available in playback or just? Are these available in replay?
Oh yeah, it's in there somewhere.
That was so much fun. And like random people just come up to us. Remember, okay, for those who missed out, what happened? It's Vince started at the gas station. There's no storms. There's nothing happening. So Vince started his stream. I don't know why, because there's nothing happening. He's streaming the bricks were like nicely laid, and it was against the gas station, and the brickwork was painted. So I mean, it was something to look at. The paint was thin. It was okay. It wasn't bad. And it just started, and random people would come up to us, and I think that was probably their biggest regret they ever made, because they started to interview them live on camera, and we'd use the microphone to they'd talk, and we talk, and then like they were trapped. They were stuck, intrigued, scared, and trapped. And it was just the funniest thing we've ever done for like an hour and a half. What was that sound?
I don't know, some tornado warning somewhere way the hell away from me that I'll never get to.
Go. Chase,
it's like 3 hours away.
Sweet, go.
Yeah, I'll never catch it. And anyway,
Really?
People with their interviews, yeah, they thought we were nuts, etc. Yeah, go on.
Okay, I think you should chase it. It's only 3 hours. You can make it. Hey, there could be a super right there. See, there's another one.
Freaking Virginia. Who the hell even, like, I don't even know what Virginia is. Is that a state?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I was chasing Ohio. I wanted to chase West Virginia. I almost made it. We were both chasing together though. Remember that, the Ohio chase? We both nearly made it there.
Yeah, and then we went and had dinner in Ohio of all places. And that was that guy at the Applebee's who we thought didn't like us, but he was just deaf.
Oh, right. Well, I was trying to make funny jokes with that person, and he kind of seemed like he was about to shoot me.
Yes.
And in the end, we got on really well. Oh, by the way, there's a loose connection, I think, on the one before. I don't know if it's a camera issue or an encoding issue. You're getting the green flashing on your thing.
Yeah, it's a bad HDMI
Keep
cable.
your eye on the road there, please. Yeah. HDMI cable or an encoding fault?
HDMI cable. It's shot.
Okay.
I don't have. Okay. Aye, Captain. I know. I don't have. This isn't even my truck, so I don't have my spare supplies with me.
Okay, it's annoying me.
You know, good. I hope it does it some more then. I'm gonna make it do it more. I'm gonna sit here and shake the cable and put water in it. Yeah, that is actually really annoying. I gotta wiggle it a little and find the sweet spot where it leaves me alone.
Okay, I'm just saying, because we all care about you, and we want the stream, but I want you to keep your eyes on the road, because you are in a good suburban area. It's amazing how everyone can hear what I'm joking. Just fix it. Just pull over somewhere. Because we care about you.
Yes.
And one of the worst of the worst, you do crash, at least we know where the funeral area is.
Yeah.
Funeral home people. It's horrible. What happened to Big dead? Where is he? Funeral home. Where? Oh, Church Street. Smith Church Road. I'll be like, really?
Yeah, middle of
Did
nowhere.
you get hurt? No, they just dumped him in the graveyard with a trolley.
Yeah, I don't have any plans for a big funeral, so just like drag me across the street.
I'm thinking about being cremated and being sucked into a super soul.
Okay, well.
And we're like, where's Daniel? Everywhere. What do you mean everywhere? Newfoundland, Iceland, Kansas.
We could, you know, like, dissolve you in some iceberg water.
That would be nice. And I'd like to make a big thank you to everyone who's donated towards all this check gold. It seems very well. So yeah, why is your check gold only $300? Your expenses are like $9 grand a month. That's stupid. Like, you need a lot more than that to get down the road. You need to increase your check gold.
Okay. I'm gonna. What the?
My cost this year was $63,000 this year. It takes for 3 months.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can do it, but that's you. That's Australian dollars, though.
You mean pesos?
Is it? No, Australian dollars.
Oh, okay. I thought you had like. I thought it was like Bitcoin or something over there. Australian Bitcoin.
No, actually, the Australian dollars to US dollars can be quite volatile. So it basically times everything. So when you have to pay some absorbent fees, some Super 8 or Hampton or Firestone, it times it by, I think this year it times it by 1.52 or 1.53 conversion rate this year.
Ouch.
So basically, yeah, ouch. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, so the dollar crashed a bit this year, so that kind of, thankfully I got stuff from those help Patreon and stuff, so got the best supporters.
We will just start. We'll just start using our Hilton points as currency.
Hang on, you got some. Now your storm sucked today.
My storms do suck.
Okay, so the question is for everyone before they all get sick of me. What is your plan today, and what is your final destination? Well, thank you. You're just chasing rain.
No, we're just pissing around at this point. Probably, I'm gonna go north a little bit into Virginia and just, if nothing happens, turn around. I guess.
Okay. So after you heading back down to Wisconsin, you used to grab the hurricane.
No, I gotta go back down to Florida to get some hurricane surge cameras picked up and take those back to Georgia.
Ah, right. Okay.
The state, not the country.
Been to Virginia for ages.
Yeah, I forgot it existed.
Virginia. Beautiful state. Beautiful guys. Have you done the Blue Ridge Parkway?
I don't even know what that is.
The Blue Ridge Parkway? Everyone in chat, how many people here have driven the Blue Ridge Parkway? It's actually, it's in West Virginia?
Is it blue?
Blue? No.
Oh. Well, I don't want to go then.
Actually, I think it's in North Carolina. It starts in the edge of West Virginia. Area. It's not far. Actually, sorry, it's just south of it. It's actually pretty close to you. You're actually not too. You're not that far from it. And it's magnificent.
Well, if it's not blue, I don't want anything to do with it.
In fact, oh my god, you're actually right near it. Hang on, man, looking. Give me a second. Not blue, it's beautiful. And you've never driven it?
No.
Oh, it's magnificent. It's more beautiful during fall, autumn. You're actually really, really, really close. In fact, would you believe you actually passed it? In fact, you went on the top, yeah, you actually drove past it. I don't believe you were so close. Roanoke Rapids is north. You are very, very close, Roanoke Rapids. Unless I'm wrong.
Oh, you know what? I might have driven past because I think there were like highway signs for that. You know, like scenic route signs.
It's a beautiful. I'm trying to do it one. Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. I'm talking about that. Smoky Mountains. Blue Ridge Parkway, magnificent. I suggest doing it one day. But actually, I think we're not stream. Roanoke Rapids. Well, thank you for getting the funeral home. I really appreciate that. That meant a lot to me.
Well, I'm glad we got to show you an American funeral home.
That was great. It's actually Roanoke, it's not Roanoke, Grand Baptist.
Oh yeah, there's a huge difference.
You're not that close. I've got the, it's Roanoke, I'm looking at, not Roanoke, Rapids, you're good. 150 miles away at least. So you're not that close.
Yeah, you're like 13,000 miles away, so.
Yeah, not really close. Yeah, everyone's right, dude. I actually looked at different location.
Yeah, you could be you could be there like, you know, tomorrow if you like go steal a plane right now.
No, it's been all day. I've been up tonight. I'm going to Hampton.
Maybe you need to fly back over here to deal with your hotel problems.
Well, no, because they're threatening that I call the police. So I was talking aggressively.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, good point.
I think I said like sorry like 6 times.
Oh no,
I was so softly spoken.
I'm totally imagining this phone call in my head too.
I wish I could play it. Probably could actually. I'm not gonna do it.
I'll never forget the fire alarm or the smoke detector incident. The frickin' Best Western or whatever. Oh my god.
You'll have to see that happen more than once. Which one are you talking about?
Texas. Was that Quanah? Or no, where was that? Vernon?
Oh, that was Quanah. Oh, remember that? Okay. You want to repeat the story on this one, or this one before?
You go for it. Because that was 2 years ago.
Okay, that was fun. That was Quanah, Texas. The smoke alarm's missing from my room, and I said to them, the smoke alarm's missing. Oh, people steal it all the time. I said the mains powered smoke detector. They forgot to steal the base. They paused, thought about it. And said, well, hang on, they steal them all the time, and that regular occurrence. You would think the staff would be checking every single day if it was that bad a problem. And I didn't get much of a response after that. So, they decided to be, well, not very cooperative in resolving the situation. So I contacted the fire department, luckily, and they did a bit of an audit on the hotel for fire safety, because when admitted their smoke alarms keep getting stolen when we both know it was just a bullshit excuse. That's one thing saying, look, we knew about that, sorry, we made an error, please let us look after it, no problem. But when they bullshit you, and they double down, it's not going to end well.
True.
So it's always a bit of fun.
Yep.
Well, a bit of fun,
yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I'll never forget that. So you called me the next morning. Yep, you called me the next morning and told me about it. And so I remember I drove past that hotel that night, and I thought, man, that hotel looks like crap. And then you called me and told me about that. And I'm like, yep, sounds about right.
Oh gosh, why is it? I mean, because these aren't like $30 hotels. Like some of these are like 160, 210, 104, 98, and like some of these hotels are really pricey. And we have to. A lot of people are willing to stay somewhere cheaper. It's like if you're going to be doing 8 to 10, 12, 14 hours of driving, you don't skim on rest.
Right.
When we're doing what we're doing back to back, with the stress chasing, especially when you're here being on that serious side, when you're doing the miles we're doing under the stress we're doing it, you do not skip on hotels. You stay the best you can to get the rest you can. Especially on breakfast. Like, and Hamptons are great. And again, I'm not having to go to all Hamptons. Most Hamptons are great. The problem is when you do get ones that are bad, they say have a guarantee will have 100% happy. You go down, You say, look, this is what's happened. They go, yeah, fixed, no charge, we're sorry, we're going to make it right. And it's just fixed. No problem. I might do that once, twice in 90 days. Sometimes 3 or 4. Pretty bad. I got none of that. But I'm welcome to continue, by the way. This is fun. All right. But now it's like, no, we're not going to fix it, and we'll give you $10 off. Like, are you serious? Like, the whole guarantee they advertise the marketing. Like, just if you're going to change your mind, it becomes a Motor 6 or some. Actually, I have actually stayed in some good Motor 6 and some just need to be condemned. I think all brands have these issues. The problem is we're spending good money on hotels that should have a very high standard, and you shouldn't have to spend 7 weeks trying to fix an issue.
I agree.
And this is where I'm up to with this one Hampton that actually committed fraud. So what happened? Not only the fraud. The staff member, who was the manager, said you won't be paying for the room. The room fixed it, and they didn't. They went charged credit card anyway. I brought this to Hilton's attention, and would you believe management at Hilton at one point couldn't even get a response from them, so they just gave up themselves. And that's where we're up to right now. The manager at that night and confirmed this morning said they would make it right and fix it. And obviously the person who owned the hotel, someone made a decision to not do that and just charge a credit card anyway. Certainly I would notice.
Yeah.
And Hilton management could state it in an email. Oh my God. It should really be an email. What else? It's almost funny. Just reading it. This is just. I'll try to find this. This is no funny. I'll read you one excerpt. That's just going to look for that's better. Talking about bad hotels, uniforms. Yeah. There you go. Try to find it. Where is it? I think I might know this. Here we go, yeah. Please accept my sincerest apologies for delaying getting back to you. As it stands, we have been finding difficulties in reaching the property to determine a resolution for the potential refund of just for friendly booking. They're having difficulties reaching the hotel. Okay, now imagine this. You're the corporate management of Hilton, and you're trying to reach a Hilton brand property under your control.
Isn't that ridiculous?
You'd think they would be able to call them when they're open 24/7. Would you? Is that? Am I expecting too much?
No, not really.
That Hilton management would have trouble calling a hotel they own or control that's open 24/7.
Now it's kind of ridiculous that they have to admit to the customer that they can't even contact them.
They put that in writing. This was my response to part of it, because this is funny. So, all right, I'm somewhat taken back by your response. You say we had have been finding difficulties in reaching the property. This hotel operates 24/7. You would think there'd be a staff member there to take your call regardless of the time of day. Unless the hotel has magically disappeared from existence, I find your explanation to be even more concerning. Let's call this for what it is. 1. The hotel does not care about you, me, or the Hilton brand. 2. The hotel has committed fraud by promising one thing and failing to meet their promises and doing everything to make this process as difficult for both you and me. The hotel has blamed Hilton for these issues, wanting to pass the buck for their responsibility. The hotel staff and management deliberately chose to ignore me and this problem, now they're actively working to avoid you. It goes on. I won't bore you one. It's like, and I actually feel bad for this person. I can feel your frustration from Australia. Welcome to my world. But it gets better. You've given up too easily. The management want you to fail. This is how they succeed in ripping off Hilton customers time and time again. It goes on, but it's like, and if you read your own, online reviews, there's other like diamond customers going, I've stayed here like twice a month. They've gone to shit, and it's like reviews from other people just set off warning signs. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Again, this is not indicative of all Hiltons, all Hamptons. Most Hamptons are fantastic. The breakfasts are good. I love staying with them. They're comfy, they're clean. They may be expensive from time to time, but otherwise they're pretty reasonable, and they have a really good service. Until you have the ones that don't. And the problem is you have to waste your life to fix issues. Or we could just accept it and go, you know what? Yeah, they've ripped me off. Just let me get away with it. It's too hard. Well, it's the thing. They don't know me, and it was never about the money. So they've offered like, hey, we'll just give you some points, which covers the room. I said, no, not good enough. I've now wasted like 7 days on this matter. They've committed fraud. They've ignored you. They've ignored and told you to basically go to hell. No, they're going to be kicking a lot more for that and that, and this is now going to your upper management. You can't even get through to them. They've told you to basically go to hell, and you're Hilton. So anyway, I'm not letting it go, and I'm just going to see where it ends up. But I think I'm going to give up on it. So it's just they don't understand the principle involved, and it's not just for me. It was never about the points. It was never about the refund. It's because they committed fraud. They were deceptive, and they're going to do it to every other customer, and everyone else gives up. Well, they picked the wrong customer. This is not about the money.
Ain't that for sure, because I know you'll frickin' follow that to your grave.
Or Hope Funeral Home in North Carolina, off Church Road.
That is very true.
Sorry, too soon. Bad timing? So yeah, I think it's about money. Oh, we'll give you some points. No, they've still ignored you, and they're going to continue to do this to other customers. I'm reading their reviews. So it's going to go up and up and up. We're going to talk about live streams, and unfortunately I might bore a few people with it. So they're going to rip off other people who don't have the fight. So I'm going to have a bit of fun with this. And if worse comes to worse, we can just go like start a YouTube channel like hotel horror stories, and just start to actually give people a voice. I mean, worse comes to worse, I'm a news director. I'm good at doing this. You got to watch, obviously, defamation. You need good proof. You can't say, oh, these people did this, these people did that. It's pretty clear what's happened here. Like, mistakes are mistakes. But when Hilton says we are having trouble getting through the property in writing, some warning bells should be going off. And they've put that in writing. We're having trouble getting through the property. I mean, got you Hilton. And Hilton blamed Hilton for the error.
I know. Isn't that stupid?
But it's kind of funny. Yeah, I know. Hilton says, oh, but it was Hilton's problem. And I said to them, you are Hilton. Anyway, enough about Hilton. So where you go? So hi to Nikki for me. Hi Nikki. To not bore everyone, because I don't want to lose your customers here talking about all of them. Back to funeral homes.
Yeah, funeral homes. They're a hot topic these days.
Yeah, so what's your plan now? Because I can see raindrops on your windscreen. You fixed your HDMI cable, and that restaurant looks really, really, really nice.
I actually haven't fixed the HDMI cable. I just, I don't know, got lucky. I'll have to go to Best Buy and get another one because I don't have my spare one.
Your quality of your stream scrap, I can see, am I right to say that the price is $3.09?
Yeah, how did you know that?
I can see on the left-hand side. Cash price for diesel is $3.94 and $4.
How can you see it? How can you see it when we're facing forward, not at the sign?
It is, unless you move your camera.
Oh, that one way the hell over there. I thought you meant the one that was next to me. I didn't know there was one over there.
There's a Love's over there. Okay, so what's the restaurant in front of you, and what's in there? I'm hungry.
I'm at the Love's. That sign is just displaced.
Oh, okay. Yum. Bojangles. Oh, Bojangles. What's that? That looks delicious.
I don't know. Everybody tells me to go to Bojangles, but I never do. And I already had McDonald's, so I'm not going to Bojangles. But apparently it's, I don't know, chicken or something.
Really? That sounds delicious.
Yeah, they don't look very busy. Maybe they're a disappointment too, just like our hotels.
Maybe the manager stayed at the Hilton last night. Or a Super 8.
Yeah, maybe. Do you have?
They should have just actioned that thing. I'm gonna have so much fun with it.
You don't have Bojangles in Australia, do you?
No, we also drive on the left-hand side of the road, so.
Okay, because that makes sense to what I said. No, but you have Kentucky Fried Chicken. I can't believe that.
Oh, do you know I've had Kentucky Fried Chicken in Kentucky, and it sucked.
I had Kentucky Fried Chicken last night, and it was freaking awful.
Oh, really? Where were you?
South Carolina or North Carolina, yeah. Oh, it was
Come on,
terrible.
everyone, donate. You're up to $703.
Head northeast.
It was terrible, man. I had to DoorDash again to replace it because it was so bad.
So you couldn't get dressed. Get dressed to go out and get your own meal.
It was dumping rain.
Okay, here's a quiz for those people who know. How is KFC spelt in French Canada? And it's not KFC. Who knows this?
Here's a better question.
Montreal. Yeah, it's not KFC. I don't know why. I think it's trademarked. So let's see how wide and broad your audience is. What is the acronym for KFC? So let's say FFFFCK. You been singing all that?
Why do you even know the answer to this?
I think it's correct.
Shit. Cut out.
Is PSP or PFK? Yeah, it has a P in there. I don't know why.
I don't either.
I think it's PSK. I gotta go Google search now.
What's the P stand for?
I don't know. I think we're going to have to find out. PFK enzyme, PFK hoodie, PFK mini, PFK.
It stands for Pullet Frit Kentucky, whatever the hell that means. I'm not French.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, did someone answer it?
No, I just Googled it.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, just poulet. Oh, yeah, poulet is French chicken.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
They
yeah,
got KFC in the United Kingdom and Mexico. Are you shitting me? None of those places have Kentucky Jamaica?
We have KFC in Australia.
I would not eat KFC in Jamaica. That just doesn't seem right.
Really?
I probably wouldn't eat it in Australia either. Like, do they import the chicken? Like, are they American chickens that they have to ship over there? Do you have chickens? Do you have chickens over there?
We do have chickens.
Okay. So I guess it's Australian fried chicken.
Sorry, Aiden. So Aiden's taking a hearse and went see the funeralhome.net. You should see it on Twitter.
Nice.
Oh my god, that's so funny. It's actually adorable. Hang on, Aiden, add some light bars to it, like a little orange light bar and like a little anemometer.
Whoa. There's KFC in New Zealand? You gotta be kidding me.
New Zealand's a country.
Yes, I know that. Yes. I thought New
know.
Zealand was just like nobody's land. I didn't know they had like fast food over there.
Okay. Let's just for my entertainment and everyone else's, just break this down what you just said. KFC. Just New Zealand. You broke my brain. New Zealand is a country. Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
Okay. New Zealand is a sizable country.
Yeah, I guess.
There's people in New Zealand.
Yes.
People eat food. Would you also agree?
Yeah, usually.
I would make a great prosecutor. So, I bring to the court of public opinion, would it be true or not true that the people on said islands, which are many, would want to eat said food to survive?
It's probably a fair assumption.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
This witness is being combative, but I aim to strike. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
It's gonna be okay. Take a deep breath and stop yelling at me,
Okay,
Al. I just work here.
Okay, so let's get this right for the six. We're keeping this audience is beyond me, because all we're doing is complaining about Hilton. Okay, so you've chased rain. We've discovered that PFC in Kentucky Fried Chicken in French Canada is poulet for French, so that's something everyone knows. We know the Blue Ridge Parkway is not near you. We know where the newest funeral home is. It's got a really pretty hearse outside, but they really don't need one because the cemetery's across the road. And it's raining, and your HDMI cable is not working fantastically. And we've also come to the conclusion that New Zealanders eat food. Is that a kind of a fairly great summary of the stream, and the fact that everyone either wasted their time or just enjoyed themselves listening and watching today's effort?
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fair.
Okay, that's what I do.
Yeah, you're good at it.
I'd feel more at home if you were like sitting next to you on the radio. Hey, do me a favor, there's a person walking up the road with an umbrella. Go run after them and say, Daniel from Australia says hi. I dare you.
Her hair is so long that it's tucked in her coat and it's hanging all the way down to her ankles. It's kind of creepy.
Really?
Out. She doesn't look very friendly.
Can I suggest you don't listen to what I just said? Hey, she's going to Bojangles.
Yes.
She knows what's going on. I think you should have a conversation with her. I'd do it. If I was there, I'd start a conversation. I may get shot, but it'll be worth it. And there'd be a good funeral home nearby.
That was like 30 minutes down the other way. We need something closer.
Hey, they have hearses. At least I can use them.
Here's a U-Haul pulling up. We could use that.
Really?
Yeah. You'll see it in a second.
Come on. We got 690 live viewers right now who are seeking entertainment, not donating lots, you goal thingy to survive. You've got enough for a Motel 6, and probably will have a better breakfast Not that I had breakfast.
It might be better off.
You'd be sleeping in your car at that rate.
That might be a safer option than some of these places.
Yeah, I know, but you need to be sleeping on a pillow that's not infested with a, I don't know, rat. Don't know, people. Where's the hungry and need the pillow?
It's like it's dumping rain right now.
Really?
I was gonna go into this Love's, but I guess I'm not gonna go in anymore. I don't want to get wet.
Really? It looks like it's actually raining heavier now.
Yeah, it's actually raining quite a bit.
Really?
Really?
I'm looking at the radar. Oh, I can see the yellow bit on your radar.
Head northeast.
Yeah, yellow equals bad. Much rain.
Head northeast.
Wow.
Oh.
This was I tell you what, this was probably the slowest storm chase I've had in weeks.
Oh, I love this comment. Later said, Daniel is the type of person I fear most. Just relentlessly outgoing. I'm not. I'm actually quite introverted. I'm just bored. I've done all my work for the week. I'm very happy. I got my clips video done, by the way.
I saw the thumbnail with the glasses.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to share something funny. I was going to share this. This is kind of funny. I had a green screen, a portable green screen. I've never used. Had it once. I've unpacked it once. I've never used it. I've never needed to use it. I green screened myself. I put my glasses on. I had to take like 87 photos to get the angle right. And the photos, you know how it's like everyone's doing those YouTube thumbnails that get our content. They go, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. You know how hard it is to get that right without looking like a complete total doofus?
Yeah.
There's photos of me, which I'm never going to publish, that make me look like, I don't know, there's some proctologist going along.
What the hell?
It's horrible. I managed to find one that looks partially cool. But everyone knew how much, it was like at least an hour of work just to get that reaction thumbnail. So I feel for all the people who steal our content to add like reaction thumbnails. It's hard work.
This is true.
Oh god, it's so much funny. It's so funny.
Oh yeah,
people are saying we need. Oh, Amy says we need more Daniel Shaw. No, I think we need less Daniel Shaw.
Yeah. What did I say the other night? 7 months.
7 months.
7 months.
Hang on, let me look. It's August.
Yeah, so August, September, October, November, December, January, February. 8 months.
It's gonna be 8 months. It's 7 months and 25 days.
Yeah,
20
sure.
days.
Something like that.
Well, nothing is booked. There's so much that goes into this, everything. It's just more Daniel, less Daniel. I mean, you know, I gotta say, I'm so sorry I started the timing thing.
Well,
actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You know what? We never made it back to that restaurant this year where that all started. That's
Which one?
Too bad. That was at some barbecue restaurant. We were on our way. We went from Fort Worth up to like Childress or something. And I know if I look on a map, I can find that place, but I haven't been to that restaurant since.
I will tell you exactly where that place was. See, let me just go to the map. See how quickly I can find it.
It wasn't like Kawana, but it was somewhere near there, I think.
It was coming up from Fort Worth, or coming up to 287. Was it 287? I'm just trying to remember the thingy. It was just past Rome.
Yes.
We went around the corner. Remember the lime issues? And there was a barbecue place.
Yep.
BBQ. I'm looking. Give me a second. BBQ. I'm looking. It's past Rome. No, it wasn't Decatur. It was before Decatur. I'm looking. I thought it was just past the Rome area.
You know what? It might not have even been in town. I think it was like between the towns, just on the side of the road.
No, it wasn't. It was between. I thought it was near the Rome, just before Rome. Or I'm looking. That's where the timing joke started. Barbecue. I can't find it. I thought it was just near Rome. That's fine. I can't find it. Oh, travel centre. Travel centre. There's a church. I found a church. Oh, I found a graveyard.
Oh,
And a funeral home.
boy. Let's go there.
Sorry, just kidding. I'm kidding. It was before Decatur. It was kind of in the Rome area. It was kind of between the two. I can't find it.
Oh, I think I found it. Hold on. Yeah, so the address is Decatur. I saved it in Google Maps. It's
It is Decatur?
It's just north. It's between Decatur and Alvord. It's called Ritzy B's Smokehouse and Grill.
I'm looking.
3142 US 287.
I think you are right. It is Ricky B's. Yep. Across the Farm Road 2175 and 81.
Yep.
Right you are, sir. Right you are. I missed that place. It was good barbecue too. Yeah, that's it. Remember the driveway? Went over the driveway and did the alignment out again? Yeah, it is. Hello.
Oh yeah, I remember.
That was good barbecue. Remember that.
Yeah, because that guy asked where you were from, and then you said Australia or something, and he didn't believe you.
City of Suffolk County in Virginia.
Fucking
I
kids.
wonder why.
I don't know. I mean, you're very obviously not from here, so.
Well, I love it. I love it when I'm in Louisiana, and they go, "Where are you from?" I said, "I'm from the South," and they look at me like, "We're from the South."
Head northeast.
Yeah, you might get shot.
I'm like, "How deep south?" Really deep south. It's just like, and they say, "England?" Like, no, that would be north a bit and to the side. And some have got it, some have got Australia. Okay, yes. And one person says New Zealand.
Well, New Zealand's like the same kind of the same thing. I kind of group you guys all into one.
Really?
Yeah, I mean.
Sassy super chatted $20. She's awesome. You get like 1/7 of the pillow tonight.
You know, it's better than no pillow. I think. I think that these super chats are just because these people don't want us to stay at Super 8, and then they're like, oh, if we do these super chats, they don't have to stay at Super 8, and maybe it's like some sort of we're reversed here. Maybe we're making the wrong decisions. Maybe we should be staying at the cheap, shitty hotels and saving money because
I was actually seriously thinking about. Well, I used to say best. Where's the best? I didn't. Hamptons were expensive. Actually, Hamptons depends where you go. Yes. But the only thing I like about Hamptons is the breakfast is normally finish at 10, which means I can sleep in. I can go down at 9:40 a.m. Actually get some good sleep, like really good sleep, and still get a good breakfast and still get a late checkout. Because it's like we're driving. Like I drove 54,000 odd kilometers or thereabouts. 54. Well, actually, I'll tell you exactly what I did this year. That was a big bloody year. I'll bring it up. We have documents. Delivery, say, and burial guys. Come on, do that. This year, 54,000 kilometers. So 33,956 miles, I think. Is that right? Am I reading that right? A lot.
Yeah, it sounds
that's
like
around. So around the Earth's equator is 24,000 miles or 40,000 kilometers. 40,000 kilometers around the Earth's equator. It's 54,000 kilometers. So around the Earth's equator, plus effectively from one side of Australia to another 3 more times. I drove. Yeah, I'm gonna stay at some good hotels to sleep, and so if you can sleep in more, get some more hotels, and mine says bed bug motels. Hey, how many bed bug hotels have you stayed at this year? Have you been lucky?
I've honestly never seen a bed bug before in my life.
Oh my God, really?
Really?
You better find yourself a piece of wood really quickly.
Why?
Okay, well, you're staying at Hamptons. Yeah, I've never seen one at Hampton because they change everything every day. That's another reason why we stay at them. and it takes a good week and a half, 2 weeks recovery after they bite you. They're horrible. Super 8s, you come across them. Best Westerns, you can come across them. Hamptons, because they change all the sheets and everything every day. I've never seen one at Hampton.
Gross. Yeah, pass. I don't ever want to see one.
It's itchy as hell. It's horrible. Knock on wood. So I stayed at Best Westerns. That's what I used to stay at. It was great. I remember great rates, and for the most part, really good hotels. But there was one I stayed at in Texas. I won't say which hotel. Lubbock. Too late. I won't say which one in Lubbock. I can't remember exactly which one. And I trust the brand. And I walked in and said, "Look, what's the AAA rates this evening?" And they said 114, or well, I'll make up a price because it was ages ago. I'd say it was 114. I said, "Really?" So they did like a couple of weeks ago. It's like $82 plus tax. I said, "Okay, I'll come back. It doesn't seem right." I went to my computer, switched it on. The rate was like 84 plus tax, and I could have just booked it online in front of me. And I took it to the front desk. I said, "Look, I'm sorry, are you sure that the price you gave me was correct? Because I could book it right now on your website." "No, special website. They're discount websites." "This is bestwestern.com. I showed them the website." "Oh, no, that's them. That's them, not us." I said, No, this is Best Western. This is your website. Booking directly with you. Guess what he did?
Probably didn't give you the cheaper rate.
No, it worse. He went into his computer and knocked out every single room and sold out the entire hotel. And it was like, it went from that there's no rooms available, this hotel sold out instantly.
Well, that's crappy.
Yeah, then he realised he couldn't get any other customers because he sold out the whole hotel. So then he put the rate up to 114.
That's really crappy.
I know, and I sent it the Best Western corporate saying, "What the hell's going on? I'm not booking through some third-party website." And I just went in thinking I could just trust him. We'll get the same rate as what will be online. And he went and tried to screw me. And I took it up to Best Western corporate and I said, "I'll stay with you again when you address what's gone and what went on." Guess what Best Western corporate did?
Probably nothing.
Correct. They lost me. And then I stayed at Hamptons, or Hilton, I think for 7 years straight for nearly 70, 80 nights a year. I still stayed, but the thing is, there was Best Westerns that looked after me for many years, and I still stayed with them. Why should they suffer or lose the hotel? But I lost faith in the brand. So I stayed, so ones which I knew were good, like Hewlett, Wyoming, great, amazing service. And I remember getting there late, like on this trip, and all the restaurants were closed, and I hadn't eaten. I had like a music bar in the car, and I said, "Is there anything open?" The gas station, everyone was closed. They said, "No, look, we're so sorry, everything's closed," because it's still sort of early in the season. And I thought things were open till at least 9. It wasn't. Things closed at 8 because it was out by like about a week before things started opening a little bit later, and everything closed at 8, not 9. And they said, "Here, go to the breakfast room, grab whatever you want," and they got and fed me. That's customer service. Because things normally were open till 9, but it wasn't quite. It was just before peak season, and it just stuff like that is where you keep customers. You look after people. Wasn't expecting it, but just you look after people. And I've stayed there, I don't know, 15 times with friends there, and like amazing service, and just great example, just great customer service. But people taking responsibility for errors or fixing things, rather than just being all, I don't know, "We don't care, we've got your money, go to hell. You're not going to do anything about it because we know no one can be bothered."
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of places.
And that's what's happening to all of us. So it's time everyone fights back. So yeah, Hilton, I'm not letting it go. I'm sorry, what they did was fraud. They thought they could get away with it. I'm not accepting the little stupid points offer they're giving. The hotel's going to pay for it. And I'm going to run it for years if I have to.
I think they
It was never about money.
They should.
We owe it to everyone else, all our friends as well.
They need to make a new like tier, like instead of diamond, it's like sapphire, and give that to you, and give you all sorts of special stuff.
Do you know what I prefer happens? What? You're actually going to be surprised with this. I think they should tear up the diamond membership. That they should tear up the gold membership. They should tear up the bronze. Kill all the. You're just a member. You're a customer. Every member's treated the same with respect. You get it wrong, you fix it.
No. I deserve a special parking spot. I am a diamond member. I need my special parking spot.
Yeah, disable parking spots for those people who can't manage it. No, I think just look after the customer, get rid of the tiers, and actually look after people. Good old fashioned.
Head northeast.
Fix it. You think I'm joking? You know when I'm serious. I'm not actually just joking. Tear up the member pricing and stuff. If you're happy to pay for a high level of service or like a bigger room, different story. But you look after your customers. You look after your new customers. You look after your established customers.
Turn left.
Get it wrong, fix it.
Well, just so you know, I'm a triple diamond member, and I can't.
And multiple hotels.
Huh?
And how's that working for you?
Fantastic. I have a parking spot at multiple places saved just for me.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto the slip road.
And it's very important that I have a special parking spot so that people know how important I am.
Well, you got stuff like on your car that says "See the storm." Sure, it looks important.
I'm gonna get a little diamond member like badge that I can wear around.
The slip road.
Triple diamond.
I am gonna make a badge. I was nearly killed by Super 8.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing. But the thing is, I stayed at Super 8 in Gardner, Montana. I've stayed there a few times. Great hotel, clean, beautifully kept, magnificent property. I stayed one at Flagstaff, Arizona, perfectly kept. Well maintained, great service. The one I stayed at, oh my god, you need a bulldozer and a flamethrower.
Yeah.
But the thing is, but when you bring that to management's attention and they do nothing, and you've sent photos of what it looks like on the video of them going, oh, we ordered that, like they did it wrong, that's where the warning bell goes up. They're just a franchise, they don't care. And I think it wasn't a grounded account. It was not. I know about electricity. It wasn't grounded. So like, when I plug my laptop power supply in, if it hit 5, the whole thing would have gone live. It's only 110 volts. I mean, who's counting?
Well, still, that was ridiculous, that whole situation. But then, like, for her to just blow you off, too.
But I swear, you should have heard. I should show you the video. You should smell in the room.
You showed me the video.
And there was no other rooms. There was no other rooms. They were full. Otherwise, it would have changed. There's nothing I could do. And I put up with it, and I was coughing for a week. It was.
Now, unfortunately,
those basic subjects from hotels, so we don't call it that. Who remembers, for those who are a bit older, max headroom? That's what your stream looks like right now.
What?
Max headroom.
I have no idea.
It was just like AI looking.
Yeah.
Max headroom. That's what your stream looks like right now.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Look, again, self-set effect. It's time for a raid. Here we go. You ready? Oh, you picked the right cable up. Yeah, that was fun.
No, I need to. I'll stop at a Best Buy tonight and replace that because it's sometimes it's bad. It's the vibrations in the car kind of mess with it.
Okay. I need to run. Oh yeah.
Huh?
I think. Oh, yes, I can. Timing.
Yeah, timing.
But enough about hotels. So where are you staying tonight? Have you worked it out? Are you gonna like roll the dice with the point?
No, well, I don't know where I'm gonna stay, but I'm driving south now. There's nothing happening, so I'm going back into North Carolina now.
I know there's nothing happening. We've been watching radar for ages. I can see it raining.
It is definitely, yes, I agree. It is definitely raining out here. 100%.
I'm glad we could keep you company. Hey, we've had a consistent like 600, 700 people watching you drive through rain and me just talk about gibberish. And I think that's awesome.
And funeral homes.
I think someone said about Twitter. Hang on, let me have a quick look. I got a pen. Let me have a look. The notification. Oh God! Aiden upgraded your car. He's got an animal on my phone. Actually, just done a really good job. You can look at that later. The light bar's not quite aligned properly. It's pretty good.
Oh, of course.
Trademark that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. You know, it's a good idea, especially if we fail the storm cases, of course. We can go.
Yeah, I don't think we need to trademark it. I don't think that many people are going to be fighting over it.
When I'm looking at my thumbnail now of my Lunar Eclipse thing, it looks like I'm drugged on some sort of sedative.
I know, I kind of laughed when I saw that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And that was the best one. Oh my God, the other one's horrible.
Oh shit, yeah, well,
Oh, dude.
I mean,
Okay.
it could be worse.
Oh my God. What? How much worse?
Shit, well.
Really? Who's shitting?
None of us right now, but man, this tropical storm here was kind of uneventful today. But,
Yeah, well, it happens.
yeah, I missed the water spout yesterday. I'm kind of pissed.
Oh, I've only ever seen two.
I haven't seen any.
Okay, I'm going to reach out here for a minute because I was just diverting to other things. Is there any special requests that you want Vince to do? Like sing a song? Okay, I'm going to vote. I'm going to get them to vote. Who wants Vince to sing the Yum Yum song? The Yum Yum song.
I can't sing it though because you complain about every way that I do the Yum Yum song. I don't know
No, I'm not complaining. Just A for effort will be fine today. So, hey, these are your supporters. They're keeping you fair. I know it might be a bit embarrassing, as it is for me. If they all say we want to hear the Yum Yum song, you'll have to do the Yum Yum song. Right now, Vince, everyone, Vince is saying, oh shit, please hang up. Please go away. Please hang up. Leave me in peace.
I can't believe that we did the Yum Yum song for like 4 hours straight.
We did it for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, that was, I can't believe that was like 2 months ago already.
Someone wants to sing Baby Shark, that's not going to happen.
Oh, hell no.
No, we're not that cruel. Gotta do like triple diamond, put water, just to do that. Okay, it seems like we're like some comments about the Yum Yum song. We need a bit more enthusiasm.
The Yum Yum song is like, I don't even remember what started that.
The cookies from Subway.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I think it was the cookies.
Yeah, the cookies from Subway. Yeah, I think we have enough of both in here. Okay, now, just to save you embarrassment, I will start the Yum Yum song and you can pick me out with that.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, ready? Okay. Yum 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 Yum.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum 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 Yum.
That's not right. That's not how it goes.
No, I figured how it goes. Just go. Keep going.
No, you didn't do it
Yum,
right.
yum.
It's like yum, yum. I don't know. It's not right. It doesn't sound the same though. It's not right.
I can't remember how it goes. I'll try again. Yum 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 Yum.
That's still not right. It's like, I don't know. It's yum, yum. What the heck was it? This isn't right. We should have recorded it.
I think I did. I don't know. Oh, okay. I just said she died. Well, guess what? We know we're good funeral home.
Yeah, that's true.
This has been a fun day. I mean, this has cheered me up. Still got fighting to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some, try to do some remembering here over the next couple of days, see if I can remember how the Yum Yum song goes.
Okay, now someone said they got an ad, that's good to start over. Okay. Yum 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 Yum.
Yum, 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 yum. Yum.
That was pathetic.
That's pretty fucking bad.
I remember you did put more effort into it, and you kind of got into it. It was kind of adorable. We're in Colorado. It was fun.
Oh yeah, that was just, no, I think we were still in Kansas at that point. No, we were in Colorado.
Oh, no, we're in Colorado. Hang on, did it go yum 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 yum? I'm trying to remember how it goes. I actually can't remember now. It's too long.
Yeah, it's not the right like rhythm or whatever.
No, it's maybe it's early. I'm just like
yum 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 yum. I don't know.
Yeah. It was funny how you just started getting into it. Like I was thinking myself blinded.
Oh, I know that was something. And then the next day, I got that tornado in Wyoming. That was great.
I don't know, but we obviously got some probably new people here. But what's amazing? Remember? Okay, we were in Dodge City, Kansas, and we were traveling up, and it was 2 hours of us talking like we're doing now on the back of the radio, just saying stupid things. Because it's just fun, just pass the time. And then we got that really big storm that got kind of serious. And what's amazing with Debby streaming and live broadcasting is the ability to go from complete stupidness to full outright operational comms, like instantly. Yes. And it makes for a really interesting stream.
It can, yes, absolutely, it can. I mean, yeah, I remember the lots and lots of interesting comments over the radio this year and last year.
It's fun. It passes the time. This is people say, "What's the best part about storm chasing?" And I go, "It's like okay, I got up to 5:30 in there, but everyone's like, where's Dan? Dan's in Sydney, Australia. He's smart. He's not driving down Kangaroo, but North Carolina. Or South Carolina, sorry. Okay, you know North Carolina.
Yeah.
And yeah. It looks quite horrible. So, and storm season's going to be here soon, and I've got Starlink on my car here, so I'll be streaming. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Because I've got Starlink set up. I remember I did an adventure stream. There was no storms. We just found a whole heap of kangaroos, and they didn't want to move off the road. We found an echidna, and emus, and we're in the middle of nowhere. It was horrible. And we're live streaming like wildlife storms, and I got the drone. So I got the drone in Australia. So it's kind of cool. It's all going to happen this year. Big regional station. It's going to be fun.
Well, I'm disappointed that I missed the Kangaroo stream.
The Kangaroo stream, at least 300 of them. At least 300.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, I'll probably have it on replay somewhere. That was fun. And that was available on ETS. You can do it like for $5 a month. So remember, I'm already kind of home, so I'm not up for the same amount of money I am in America.
That's true.
Well, yeah, well, except for being another country. Well, because I'm already running comps. Starlink's expensive. It's still $350 a month to run that on Australian. The emphasis is Australian dollars, of course. And you have to come to Australia once, at least. So I can show you our kangaroos and spiders and snakes.
Yeah, I need to see a kangaroo.
Kangaroos are kind of cute. You just got to be careful of the big ones that have muscles that are big enough.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I can see you now, like little Vince, sitting out of Canberra. And you're like, oh, yeah, like, can I pet it? I'm like, hey, and I'll be like, go ahead. And it'll just smack you in the head and like, it's got claws. And you look at me and go, you shit. And of course, all your innocent stuff, going, oh, yeah, it's adorable. So you can pat them, and then all of a sudden you turn your back and I've got my broadcast camera out, filming like American attacked by kangaroo. Knowing, of course, you've been set up, and I'm just like, and you're like, really? And my response will be, of course, and everyone knows what it is. Everyone ready? Timing.
Yeah. Saw that one coming from 4 miles away.
And you'd be like, really? Yep. Welcome to Australia, Vince. That'd be adorable.
Yeah, shit, I can't believe how fast the season went by, because it feels like you just got here.
Oh my god. I miss you guys. It's just, I mean, it's nice to be back home. Nothing like being back in front of my own computer doing the editing and stuff like that. It is hard. It is hard working on a laptop, obviously, for something. So yeah, so I'm looking forward to running. Yeah, still set a bet, running skipping on a live stream. It'd be fun if you're streaming. There'll be Australia, do some streams in Australia. You should come to Australia. If all your supporters can like donate, like, I don't know, $20,000, you can afford to get over here.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll make me a checklist and tell me everything I need, and then I'll not do any of that, and then you'll scold me and be like, I told you so.
I will say this: in Australia, like, you got to be careful. Obviously, when you go outback, well, not outback, like regional. Do not walk into long grass. Just find a parking spot, and always, especially at night, and when you get out, just make sure there's no snakes around you. We get in the entire pants ground, and there's everybody back there. Our snakes don't really like humans that much, and they will kill. And yeah, when I'm doing regional chasing, you know, we just get out, get out on the road and stuff like that. I'm very careful. I like to stand around me before I get out.
Okay, so don't pet the snakes. Got it.
No. Well, I remember I went on this excursion camping thing, and these other kids I was with started to piss off the rip out of his back like snakes, because they just felt like it. I think it's not a good idea. The freaking snake started chasing us, and it didn't stop. It didn't stop for about a good 50 meters. I know that doesn't sound like much, but 50 meters is a long way for a snake to chase you.
Yeah, that's not cool.
No, and yeah, venomous as well. Yeah, it was not happy. And like aggressive little thing. About 3 meters long, but yeah. So you gotta be careful. And our spiders, yeah, some will, yeah, deadly spiders in the front. Yeah, it's awesome. Come down, it's fun.
You can live stream snake hunting.
You're getting super chat saying go to Australia, but you know, $10 so far, $24,995 to go. With controversy, at least you get another ton of pillow.
Do you think we could like strap a GoPro to a kangaroo and live stream the kangaroo somehow? Like maybe sneak up on it while it's taking a nap and stick a GoPro on it.
Okay, now I have to ask this serious question. Do you want a serious answer or do you want a dumb answer?
Well, I could do both because I mean, if it's sleeping, like don't they like lay down and take a nap?
Okay, I'll give you the serious answer. You're an idiot. The genuine answer is no.
Why? Have you tried? Do you have experience with this?
No, it's a kangaroo. It's like in a little petting zoo. They're cute. In the wild, you come across the big red one. They can kill you. I'm not kidding. The big ones attack people, and they have claws, and they will rip you apart.
So what do you do if like a kangaroo is trying to attack? Do you have like bear spray? Like, because over here we just spray the bears with
no,
you
can't. I think you can't get bear spray here. First of all, they're not bears; they're kangaroos.
Yes, Daniel, they are kangaroos. I agree.
And they're bigger and stuff.
Do you just like have kangaroo spray then?
Well, I don't think it's a kangaroo spray as such. I suppose we can market that.
Well, what do? Do you have to tell it, no, I don't want to fight you, and like say you're sorry, or do you just have to take it?
Well, they kind of, well, the little baby ones are cute and adorable. They run around and have funny faces and little ears, but they do have claws. When they're wild, you don't screw them. In a petting zoo, they've got a little bit more business. They've kind of
Sounds like I need to go to a petting zoo.
That's a pretty good, yeah. Or just have a small one in the wild, and I'll film it, and then the big daddy kangaroo comes along and goes, see, that'll you.
Yeah, they look kind of stupid though. Like, I don't know. They just look. They look like something that would piss me off. Like every time I see a video of them, there's just I don't know. The big ones just I don't know. They look dumb. Like, they look really stupid.
I can't attest to that. They're not smart. They're like deer, but they can run into your car when you're stationary.
Yeah, that's pretty pathetic.
I think we need to get you to Australia. Like with that, hey, the $10 and that $20,000 go to Australia.
What do they like?
It's not that expensive. Like, you could produce from where you are. You could probably do it in US dollars. 2-week trip. For $8,000 to $11,000 US dollars. Well, depending on what's flight, $2,500 plus travel insurance, plus hire car, accommodation. About $8,000.
So if I want to like feed the kangaroos, what do they eat? Like carrots or bread or what?
I'm not sure.
Like, I'm gonna make it a goal. I'm gonna try to like.
I've never fed a kangaroo. I've never done it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make friends with them, and I'll be like that Steve Irwin crocodile guy. I'm gonna be the kangaroo guy, and they're gonna love me and be my friend.
Oh, you do piss them off, yeah?
I won't piss them off. I know how to talk to these kind of animals. I'll go up and be like, you know what? I know you're pissed at the world. I hate everybody too. I don't want to talk to anybody. Here's a carrot, and they'll say thank you, and they'll eat the carrot, and then it'll follow me around and be my friend.
They eat bushes and grassy stuff.
Well, then I'll bring in a bush. I don't know. I'll cut a tree down and bring in a tree.
I think that could be a federal offense because the bushes might be protected.
You gotta be kidding me. Your bushes are protected in that country? Can I do anything over there?
No, it's not like America.
Do I need a permit to breathe?
Not at this time.
You don't have TV licenses over there, do you?
No, but they did in London or in Britain.
I know. Like, I know you defected from that garbage too, but I didn't know if that was still something that was hanging on over there too.
No, I mean, if they could charge for it, I'm sure they would. We're cable TV.
Yeah, I would. I'd probably be the renegade and not pay for my TV license and get thrown in jail for illegally watching TV.
You go to some national park and I don't know. No. I think like you get lost in some bush track and some police rescue people would find you. We found the American.
Actually,
the media would turn up.
I don't know if they even have those TV licenses anymore, to be honest with you. I don't know if they got rid of those or not.
Wisconsin local get lost in bush.
Yeah.
Cameras will be in your face. Oh, it's really scary. What do you do, American? You punch the kangaroo in the face and the police brings camera on or fire snake is horrible.
Oh my God, can you?
Yeah, we need to raise. We need to raise another $8,000. I need to get you over here. I'll live stream it, so that's side dish. Come chase with it, and I'll get you to approach kangaroos and hysterical with best live stream of all time.
So how fast can a kangaroo like run or hop rather?
Okay, first of all, one, they don't run.
Well, you know, the little jumpy. What? How fast do they go?
I thought that's something you knew.
I mean, like, I don't know. Could I disguise myself as a kangaroo and like approach the kangaroo, or am I just shit out of luck?
Okay, so you broke up there. What was that? Sorry.
I was just wondering if I put on like a kangaroo costume, do you think I could approach them?
That's probably not such a good idea because they do kill them. So some farmer, like reducing the load of kangaroos. They
shoot the kangaroos.
Yes.
Why?
Yes, very much so. Too many of them, overpopulation. Very much like deer. Same thing.
Holy shit. I didn't know that this was such a big deal over there.
Kangaroos, oh yeah. And they go quick.
Huh.
They're very, very quick.
Interesting. I'll have to do some research.
Golf 34 Hotel, which is 34H for short, says kangaroos can reach speeds up to 35 miles per hour when they sprint or hop, and can cover distances up to 25 feet in the jump. 35 miles an hour is like 50 km.
Yeah, that's a little bit too fast.
Yeah. Another person wrote, comfortable hopping speed for a kangaroo is about 21 to 26 kilometers an hour. That's about 13 to 16 miles per hour. But speeds of up to 71 km per hour, 44 miles an hour can be attained over short distances. I've never actually Google searched this, but that sounds about right. They can move quickly.
13.
I've seen one go straight across the road, and I need to hit it, and then they license up, but they're bugs.
Yeah, they're kind of stupid, I guess, but so are deer.
Yeah, very similar, but they're quick, but they hop that over.
I just want to see one of the little baby ones in the little pouch.
Oh, they're adorable. They're very cute.
Maybe we could put a GoPro in the pouch.
Do you know what I think will happen when you do that?
I don't know.
Okay. May I remind you, you are a professional videographer. What do you think will happen?
Well, I think a lot could happen. It could wake up, it could get pissed off and try to kill me is one thing, but...
Okay, I'm thinking from more of a technical aspect. It's dark in the pouch.
No, not like in the pouch. We'll just like clip it to the pouch somehow. I don't know. Like put it on a tripod and like stick the tripod in the pouch. I don't know.
Okay, let me just get this right for everyone's entertainment, including mine. You want to attach a GoPro to a tripod and stick the tripod in the pouch of the Kangaroo that hops.
Daniel, I'm a dumb, ignorant American. I want to do, like, if I go to Australia, I'm going to do something stupid. I mean, you kind of have to expect that.
Vince, I will say this to you as my friend. You've just won the heart of more supporters of quality forever just based on that stupid statement.
I'm going to do it, and you're gonna be yelling at me, telling me how stupid I am, and making timing jokes. And I'm going to find a sleeping kangaroo, and I'm going to install a GoPro on it. Yeah.
Well, there's $10. There's $10 committed to the, I'm going to say at least $8,000 US funds, and it'll be a tax deduction too, because it will be a business trip.
Right. Yeah. And
you are. Well, no, because you're streaming, yeah, you're allowed to do it.
Yeah. Well, how do you justify this purchase? Oh, that was a GoPro that I strapped to a kangaroo.
It's sad what Aiden's wrote. I'm sure you're a great storm chaser. You capture some good stuff in your time. But he said, this goes down as one of the best streams ever. Kangaroos, first storm chasing vehicles, McDonald's. What more can you ask for? It's that fucking stream. I'm just trying to keep you company so you don't crash the car. And plus I'm bored and I don't know.
It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Go to bed.
That's 5:49. I'm awake now. It's fun. I feel like I'm virtually chasing. The best thing is for you like this, you'll have to find a hotel, and eventually this is going to happen. How do you think I'm sorry, and I'll be like, squishy pillow, pillow. And I'll be like going, at like 11 o'clock in the morning, midday or 1 p.m. or whatever time I get up, yum, 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 tornado warning. Yum, 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 yum. That's what I'm going to do. And I'll get like breakfast at like 4 p.m. And you'll be like, yeah, I go wake up.
Well, the last time they did this, the last time they tried to get into the room, they didn't even knock. They just started opening the door, and I was up and moving around, so I went and I grabbed the door. And I started like opening it really loud and really annoying and just like banging it against the security lock, and I'm like yelling. I'm like, yeah, there's somebody in here. It's 9:30 in the morning. Bang, 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 bang.
This is with the new song we made up with that little sleeping child, child sleeping inside, which is technically true.
Yeah, I stuck it on a magnet.
Do you want to tell everyone about the signs we made up?
Yes, everyone. Daniel has designed a sign with a baby, where it's not a baby, a child, and a teddy bear that says, I don't know, what is it, late sleeping, get lost, or something?
Late checkout, sleeping, do not wake in both Spanish and English.
Yeah, in Spanish.
That's a little child. It's a little child holding a teddy bear, and it goes on the search one. Now, for the most part, it worked this year. Other than the hotel that probably killed me, and might not even check me at all. I will say this, the Hampton Inn chair, well not chair, like the benchy kind of couchy kind of spot in the lunch, in the breakfast area, was kind of, well, partially comfortable. And I actually fell asleep in the breakfast area.
Oh, is that when you and Diane were waiting for your room?
Yeah, both rooms, don't forget, that's the one. And they said very clearly, that the booking system's gone down. We have no idea what rooms you booked. We couldn't pull it up on the apps. and we had no way of checking in. And goes, well, when's it going to get fixed? We don't know. It might not be fixed at all. Both rooms, we had no idea. Couldn't. Like, no other hotels got there at 1:30 in the morning. Or 1 o'clock in the morning. It's just like, oh, God. So I said, give me a pillow. I'm just going to go to sleep in the car or on the chair.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That's
the one that said, you won't be paying, we're so sorry. Look, it's just a mirror. But they already checked us in. That's the problem.
Right. Yeah.
So they didn't know which room we're in, so like which rooms we had. So they had no idea.
Well,
so they couldn't just like if I said, okay, we can't make you a key, but we just get you like, no problem, fix in the morning. We'll get a new key in the morning. But no, it's like we can't check you in. We don't know we're going to check you in. Anyway, that's what's happening.
Well, what you need to do is if you sign up for the Hilton Honors business program, if you sign up as a business, which you can sign up sole proprietor or whatever, they don't vet anything. But if you sign up as a business, they'll give you the business rate, and it's still the same rewards, but the rooms are like $10 cheaper. So, I mean, there's a way to pinch pennies. They just started doing that, which is kind of cool.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. I'll send you the link, and then you can be a business and a diamond member, and then you can have extra like royalty or whatever.
Really? Do we still get to actually check into our hotels?
Well, yeah, and sometimes they actually have the room ready and don't make you sleep in the breakfast area.
Oh my God! Do you know what's looking forward to happening? Is me actually falling asleep in the breakfast area, waking up and smelling the pancakes or whatever they're making. Of course, it would have been 6 o'clock in the morning, but it would have been like I wouldn't have had to go very far for breakfast.
Well, yeah, I know that one the one we stayed at in Sydney was really nice, with actual breakfast. And we got there and we told her that we wanted late checkout because everybody keeps screwing us over, and then she gave us till like 2 p.m. or something.
It's brilliant, but they're making up for the other hand that screwed up. There's some, and Best Westerns have done that. Super 8 have done amazing jobs as well. But the problem is you just don't know if they want to murder you or actually really look after you. And it's almost like, here's the gun, put a bullet in the chamber, and just spit it, and just point randomly, sleep, and just see what happens. That's what it feels like staying in hotels.
Yeah,
like Russian roulette.
I know, and IHG is even worse.
I just thought Silver would have taken far more seriously when someone stays with you for nearly 90 nights every single year for the last, I don't know how many years. Ever since I've changed the Best Western, 8 years, 7 years, something.
I thought about switching over to IHG, but they don't do the digital key or anything, and that's a big thing because when I'm rolling in there at 2 o'clock in the morning, I don't want to sit there and wait for the front desk person to, wake up and come in from the back. I just want to go straight to my room. I hate that. When you basically live at a hotel, I hate coming in, after 10 o'clock. And the front desk is either sleeping, taking a nap, or doing something else, and you got to sit there and wait like 30 minutes. I just want to go to the room. That's why I like that Bluetooth digital key. So
when it does work, that is a kind of a good function. I will say that. As I said, back where you get some stalks and stuff.
Yeah, they're shit.
I was just trying to cheer you up and say I was trying to create some false excitement.
Yeah, they are. This is just not happening. I'm probably going to shoot straight down the interstate.
Keep going. It's really nice. You got a lot of your long-term supporters in membership, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
That's nice. Hey, they've been doing it for 10 months. What a legend. Doing another $8,000 to get to Australia. I want to see you in front of the Kangaroo, and I'll be there with a broadcast camera. Come on, Vince, you can do it. It's friendly. And you're like, I don't trust you. No, really, I'm Australian. Please go ahead. Just start up to go past me or something. Get finished in front of a kangaroo.
Oh, I know, and yeah, I can totally imagine you doing that too. Like, I know you wouldn't like try to get like you would have a way, you'd have an out. Like, you know, you would let me get as close as I or you know, as dangerously close to something as I possibly could, to the point where you wouldn't tell me that that's a bad idea until you knew I was about to cross the line of being so close that I couldn't get away. You would let me get to the point where I was almost able to do it. Like, I know how this operates. You know, I'd start walking over there and you'd be like, oh, stupid American. And then, you know, Kangaroo wakes up and he'd be like, oh, that's a bad idea. You need to turn around now. And I fully expect that. Like, I know how this works.
Oh, what? Okay, everyone close your eyes. Think about it, except you. You're driving. See, everyone not operating heavy machinery or things that can kill people. Close your eyes. I'll keep your eyes open. Okay, imagine this. Vince has gone up to Kangaroo my boss. Kangaroo's chasing Vince now. Kangaroo's pissed off. Kangaroo's angry. You Kangaroo but still pissed off Kangaroo, dirty Kangaroo. Vince trips over like a log or something, face plants into the grass. No snakes or spiders, actually. Kangaroo laughs, starts hopping up and down on top of it. And all the other kangaroo friends come and join in. And I'm filming the whole thing. And Vince gets up and looks at me and has that like sad look on his face. Vince was always looking sad, but it's just like an extra sad look. Like I've been demoted from diamond to dog member, himself and dad. The kangaroo made fun of him. We gotta get you over here. It's gonna make for a good video.
Oh yeah, it'll be an adventure, that's for sure.
Oh, Keith is a genius. Daniel must be bored, low. Keith is a genius, he's right. I'm very bored. Well, I've done all my work for the week. I've got videos edited. We released a new video to be with Australia with Michael Awesome compilation.
Don't you have some news to direct?
I'm a news director.
Yeah.
I am. Vince, have you not realised the last 2 hours? We've been Vince, we sent you to a funeral home and for some reason you just agreed. I love how there's like a pause in your thinking.
I'm just so used to this. Like, I just kind of go along with things because
this is why I can just stay on the phone. Just like there's nothing that's happening. We're watching you drive through rain, and it's like it's that weak. You don't even need your wipes.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Why? The tornado warned this piece of shit, worthless storm over here, and I just passed the freaking exit. Why is that even tornado warned? Piece of shit. Sorry, I'm cussing the radar out right now. This happens sometimes.
Right, hang on. But wouldn't that? Hang on, let me look. That?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Yeah, I'll turn around and go that way, I guess.
Yeah, go, absolutely go. I want you to don't miss anything. I'm just having fun. Ding, 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 ding.
How fast is that thing? How fast is that thing moving? Let's see. 30 miles per hour. That's not too bad. That's like 40 kilometers an hour. I think.
Come up the back, spin around. I'm trying to look at where you are in relation to that warning.
Directly east of it.
It could be more than one cell that's going to do interesting things. So I'm looking at this on the radar scope. I can see why, but I wouldn't give up on today, by the way. Let's touch on just the way this thing's spinning off the back.
Yeah.
It's interesting how that's rotated a little bit, but the other ones aren't doing the same.
Oh yeah, this is typical, you know, right when you start thinking about going to a hotel, then there's a tornado warning. So
There's no gate on that at all. But it's not yet anyway. Looking, ding, 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 ding. Why the hell do they want that? I'm looking. You're coming down the highway, yes?
In 2 miles.
yeah, I'm about to
take the
go
exit on the right.
west.
I'm looking at the roads.
Yeah, the roads out here suck.
I know. I'm looking.
I see.
No more jokes. We're watching stuff.
This whole stream is a joke. What are we kidding?
Oh god, your road network. Have you gone past 561? You can see 561. Exit Pleasant Hill area.
I don't know. What do I look like? A freaking Google Maps? I don't know. I'm about to.
Oh no, you've gone past. No, you've gone past.
Yeah, I'm taking exit 132.
South of Red Oak. You are. Oh, sorry, you're not going to take that. Not that one. I'm looking.
Yeah, I took Sandy Cross, the exit for Sandy Cross or whatever. I'm only like 15 minutes from Spring Hope, which is just a little bit to the east of that Hook Echo, so I don't know.
Oh no,
Take the exit on the right.
Still not really strong back yet.
Maybe they're.
I'm just wondering. Actually, look at Saratoga.
Where the hell is Saratoga?
In a quarter of a mile, turn right onto the slip road.
It's down where?
Southeast, I'd say.
Yeah, what about it?
I'm just trying to look at your location on Red Oak, Rocky Mountains, Red Oak.
Turn right onto the slip road, then turn right.
Rapids.
Oh, look, a funeral home.
Turn right.
Just kidding.
That's funny.
Yeah, turn around, don't drown.
Rocky, what's the name of that town? Is it Red Oak, is there?
Well, I'm in Sandy Cross, which is south of Nashville, but I'm headed to Spring
Sandy,
Hope.
S-A-N-D-Y.
Yeah, Sandy Y.
Yeah, what was the name of Sandy Cross, you said?
Yeah, Sandy Cross.
And so you got it, looking.
Not Sandy X,
Okay, thank you,
Sandy Cross.
Yeah,
It's very sandy, I guess, I don't know.
I got it, thank you. That just gives me, okay. Gives you reference.
Yeah, there'll probably be a giant wedge and we'll roll in 5 minutes late and some local will show me a picture they took on their iPhone and, you know, the usual.
Yeah, but you got to see banter.
Might even see a kangaroo on the way. Oh my god, there's an elephant up here. Not like a real one, but I'm pretty sure this is like a it is! It's a pink elephant! It's a pink elephant up here. I bet you don't have those.
No, we're not. I'm looking at stuff. Joker. That's what I thought. Still 30 miles
Darn ain't.
No, we should have better road network to where you really need to be. I'm just looking. It's not still a long way. Not the one with the hook echo. Because yeah, from where you are, if you got to Nashville, Australia, north on the 58, possibly cut that off.
Possibly.
I'm looking. You don't really have a great road network. You do have one, but you can see it or not.
Well, the clouds are dark. I mean, that's kind of cool. So I've got dark clouds. Wow, these low-level clouds are moving fast too. Holy crap!
Yeah.
They'll probably drop that morning.
Well, they've warned it.
It's like a turd. Oh, hey, I think that's a funeral home over there.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
Oh no.
Turn right.
Oh, it's fighting the connection. Turn around. Ah, shit. You want me to, it wants me to turn around. Oh, no, we're not going to turn right there. This guy needs to get off my ass. How about now?
Hello.
Yeah, I switched you over to the satellite.
Hello. And we've gone from jokey to serious stuff. I'm just looking. I'd like you to be in Spring Hope and heading north, but you're not. And your road network isn't.
No, but I tell you what, there is a very dark cloud in the sky, so that's, I mean, that's a start. Definitely have a very dark cloud up here.
I'd be getting to Spring Hope if you can.
Oh yeah, I think I'm only like 10 minutes away from Spring Hope.
Yeah, start heading up there. There's a cut across through White Oak. Old White Oak Road is a diversion road. Or you can come up down the street. Basically heading to Nashville, up to the back of Nashville. But if you can, depending where you are, if you head... Are you on Sandy Cross Road right now?
I think so.
Are you heading west?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
take
now...
a right at Lindsay Road, Lima, India, and then Delta Sierra Alpha Gates. Take a right there, head north, west, and you can cut across straight through White Oak. You won't hit a town through a back road. Just look at the road network. Not maps though, but it looks.
Yeah.
Open and usable. There's a few back roads. So if you go back to sort of White Oak,
yep,
you can come straight for NC 581, which will literally sit you behind that storm. There's nothing else really worth checking. Storm. They could do something weird, but that's really your best bet at the moment. But there's no strong gate to gate on that thing. It's a bit. Yeah. The clean thing could get lucky.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these, there were a couple overnight, but I don't think there's been anything today. Oh shit, now what are they issuing a new tornado warning or what here? Oh yeah, shit, they tornado warned the one just off behind it too.
Tornado warning.
It's the same cell.
No, different cell. That's for, that's the one behind it.
Oh, hang on. The one I'm talking about, Saratoga area.
Oh, god damn it. Now I gotta loop all the fuck the way back around there. Jesus Christ. I'll just go for that one. Cripes.
Oh, I haven't got a warning update yet.
Yeah, flying debris will be dangerous. We need to watch out for flying debris.
Saratoga. That's the one I told you one go.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the road network for that.
I got a straight east option. I can go right back through Sandy Cross and be right in front of it.
Okay.
Oh, you piece of shit, Google Maps. God dang it. Fucking turd. I gotta turn around. It told me to turn right in like 50 feet after I passed the road by like 50 feet.
I'm just somewhat impressed because I mean I did say Saratoga. I just watched that and they went and wandered. I'm still surprised they did it though because the gears snarling all there. I'm wondering if something will happen further down south of you though. For
Yeah, it's very possible. Very possible.
Well, we've gone from joking to more operational here, so I need you to make the road and make sure you're going in the right spot.
In 1,000 feet, turn left.
Oh, now it tells me to turn left. Man, Google's not very nice to me to file a complaint.
Turn left.
Oh yeah, I'm only 20 minutes away from being in the path of that.
Okay.
So, yeah, this will work out actually alright. I mean, at least this is, I guess, one of the better roads out here. It ain't great, but it's better. Could be worse.
Interesting. Very quick to warn these. Yeah, there's a more gate to gate on that Spring Hope bell.
Yeah.
Spring Hope one's probably a better bet, but you decide.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are that great, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see a, cloud. I mean, you know what? I'll take a pretty cloud or a spinning cloud. I mean, that's better than no clouds. So.
If things start to happen in front of you, I'm going to let you go and good luck. But right now.
And then you'll go cry because you missed the big tornado.
Well, no, I'm back home in Australia. I'm just enjoying chatting along and talking about kangaroos and bad hotels. It's fun.
Yeah.
If anything, maybe it's a good thing because I kept you out from going. I was shooting up and you might just get something today.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
Well, if going this direction, we have more dark clouds, so might be onto something here.
Yeah, little line.
Turn left.
It was clean before, now it's a bit. So anything that's going to be just under clean air.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Well, I'm setting pressure with myself. The fact that I looked at when I said Saratoga, or Saratoga, and it's like they went on that one. I wasn't expecting that, but fine.
Yeah, I actually wasn't expecting any of these to go tornado warned at all, because they looked like just crappy little showers a few minutes ago. I mean, they still do, but...
Yeah, that's nothing. There's no real strong gate to go on this.
No.
The Saratoga cell is fairly clean, yeah. See straight from the cell, though.
So many darn trees out here. It's too bad you can't see the storm at all.
Yeah. Just want to say a big thank you to all your supporters for looking up. Yep, I'm on the way. Hope you found my hotel horror stories utterly boring and somewhat entertaining while kids drove around in circles.
That's basically what happened, yeah. This is absolutely
Hey, and if you do see a funnel or something today or a brief tornado, you can say you chased a funeral home and a tornado on the same day. You
are absolutely correct.
And that actually may be a Guinness Book World Record.
We should make it one.
I don't think they'll let us anywhere near it.
They probably think we're nuts. Well, it doesn't. I don't see a tornado yet, so that's a good sign. But I'm going by a potato factory. Yeah, a potato thing. Yeah. Well, yeah. See, now we saw a potato factory. That's pretty cool. There's the pink elephant again.
You know the car's running well.
And we got a red light. You know what? I always get a red light before a tornado, so you never know. Always a red light when you're in a hurry.
Green and 3, 2, 1.
That actually just worked. That's hilarious.
I'm in Australia at 6:19 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad tomorrow exists. That's good to hear.
Oh, the month of August? Oh, yeah. No, it exists.
Interesting.
I'm so far ahead of you.
You are. I mean, you are actually quite a ways far ahead of me. Every time you call me, I always got to think. I'm like, huh. Is it morning? Is he supposed to be awake? Or is he awake because it's normal time over there?
It's me. I'm dealing with Hilton hotels and problems.
I know, you're directing the news. Oh, boy.
I must say your driving skills are outstanding. Considering I've been making random it's kind of keeping pretty still on the road.
Yeah, they don't have any rumble strips on this road.
Oh, Amy said there's nothing normal about that.
True.
Lima up to Lima. I'm humbled by that. Daniel is an international treasure. I think I'm a pain.
I agree with that.
Thank you. Yeah. Timing. You understand, for those who don't realise, like, who's just a million Australians? Not all Australians are like this. In fact, most are not like this at all. I do this because, one, I think it's funny. Two, I think it's funny. And three, I'm just doing this huge entertainment with you with nothing happening. Like, you can sit there and go, what's happening? I'm just watching people complain about bad hotels and rain. And just want us to go complain about bad hotels and rain. And go visit funeral homes.
Okay, I don't need every freaking phone here doing that. Oh my god.
I so wish you went to Spring Home.
Why?
A little bit stronger game, like backhand.
Oh, for Pete's sakes.
Oh, you probably would have seen it. You would have been between trees somewhere. They're doing some rotating thing, kind of maybe. Now you would have seen it. Basically, just trees. And I still don't think it's putting down. It's looking weird.
Yeah, there's the roads out here are extremely strange too. They're just kind of all over the place.
You're in North Carolina.
Correct. Yes.
No, I haven't. I've driven through North Carolina. I haven't chased North Carolina. I've chased into Savannah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've chased South Carolina. I've chased Idaho. That was interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever even been to Idaho. Honestly. But yeah, I've only chased North Carolina a couple of times.
There's a really scary national park called Craters of the Moon National Park, all volcanic rocks, caves and stuff.
We need to go back and visit that volcano in New Mexico for $20.
Oh yeah, the one that went at $20 to just go up the road.
Yeah, what a rip-off. What a rip-off. Well, it's now raining, so that's, I guess we're on a storm. It's raining, so.
Are you going to Sharpsburg? I'm just looking at your little
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, Sharpsburg.
Okay. Just looking at the time on this. I'm wondering. It's not a big depth, but you can get to the back of that hill. It's not a big of a day, heavy rain. But something might happen that just the back edge of that comes down and timing on absolute timing on the back of that. There's nothing too strong on the back of it, but I think it's needed, but it's they need to walk through it.
Yeah, the timing is key out here. Always important to have good timing, I guess. Oh look, a red light. Mount Drive? I don't know, there's a... I'm basically going to go to 64 and then go straight down into Sharpsburg and go east off of there if I have to. It's a funny name for a town, Sharpsburg.
Have a centered divider and make turning around a bit in some places. Depends where you are. Yeah.
River out here soon.
Is your GPS updating correctly on your map?
I don't know, I'm not looking at it, but yeah, it should be.
It just shows you, you're 97 right now, aren't you?
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
There's like, you know, I've noticed there's no, there's like no road signage out here at all.
No, I thought you might run a Garmin GPS that just tells you where you are, that's all. Huh?
No, you're my Garmin GPS.
You're welcome.
No, I'm going to, there's this, what?
Storm's going to crash a bit. Bring home, so I don't worry too much about that one. Your best bet right now is actually where you're heading at the moment. It was making that. a virtual chase you.
I know, it's like having Google, like, on the phone. Yeah, I'm gonna get on,
400.
yeah, no, you're right. But I'm gonna, this, 64, whatever this business highway is, I'm gonna go straight down into Sharpsburg. That's what I'm getting on. Maybe I'll find a funeral home, I don't know. Man, wouldn't that be something, you know? We run across a funeral home, and then we run across a tornado, and then we, I don't know, run across a kangaroo. I don't know, maybe we'll check all the boxes here in one day.
So if you can make it onto 64, before it does start to dump it with it south and east, turn around a little bit. But for the most part, based on where it is, and still mostly on this one, because everything's going north and almost pulling back, the position is good. Yeah, past Rocky Mountain.
Well, I can confirm that it is. There are definitely clouds out here too. So we got clouds and we got rain.
I have one interesting observation. It's raining.
Really? Good observation. Oh hell, I came through here earlier. I feel like I'm right at home. We got Little Vegas over there. I guess that must be smaller than Las Vegas. God, I hate these roads out here. Sorry to anybody who lives in this state, but my God. Roads suck.
Roads are pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Probably better than yours over there.
We have more trees.
Yeah, but you have more interesting things like kangaroos. I mean, we don't get anything like that.
PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation.
Yes. Oh, okay. I thought you were just randomly saying that. I'm like, okay.
Oh, no, I don't know what Mark asked that.
Gotcha.
And it's SDS, which is a somewhat dangerous situation.
Maybe a joke, but it is true. I mean, that is an acronym, I guess, that we could trademark.
It's still in deprivation syndrome.
True. Okay. There it is, right by the Dollar General. All right, we'll turn here.
Interesting. Velocity's not showing it yet. Reflectivity is showing something interesting on that leading edge. As long as you get to the east of Rocky Mount, before your primary road,
Yeah.
in a good position to watch the back end of it.
I'm pretty much due south of Rocky Mount right now, and it looks like crap.
Yeah, you won't quite see it.
Looks like I'll get out of the rain here a little bit shortly, so.
Just pop it a little easy, let's come back into it. But, yeah, you're not missing much from that old cell spring. I figure you're in pretty clean there. I'm surprised he's out tornado warned.
I actually am too.
Michelle writes, okay, constantly leave tornado on the ground. I'm not sure where she's based.
Yeah, I have no idea. Certainly not on this one, I don't think.
Right now, current warning is radar indicated for your one.
Right. Yeah, I gotta drop south and then kind of loop around because that road is closed because there's like 8 feet of water on it. That's okay. We're right underneath this thing, so. Well, hopefully it doesn't make a tornado because it's like right over town.
That's easy, because my tornadoes need population.
Yeah, doesn't really, at least from what I can see, there doesn't look to be any hinting at a tornado. I can kind of see through the trees a little bit here and there, but there's just not much over there.
A very misty rotation.
Yeah.
Okay. Michelle says she's 30 minutes north of you. Not sure where she was getting information. Tornado ground. Oh, it's not updating. There's a tornado warning.
Yeah, they did indicate one of them as observed, but I think it's not PDS or anything.
Oh God, no, none of that rotation.
And it just, well, and it's one of those goofy things where they say a tornado producing storm. So, you know, where they're not, I don't know, that's weird.
If a tornado producing storm could be anywhere from something just 2 mile wide reach to a little spin up and a couple of branches.
Right.
I'm not seeing, and the radar side's not that far away at all from that location.
No, it's not.
It's a bit messy on radar at the moment now. Just curious to see, I think there's more chance we're going to see something on the cell coming up behind it though.
Possibly. Probably drop our tornado warning here. I wouldn't be surprised. This looks like a terrible mess.
It's been a fun pickup.
Yeah, it's been interesting. And we're back to a downpour, so yeah, awesome. Yeah, this thing is, there's nothing to this.
I'm at the moment in agreement with you.
Yeah.
Could change. I'm more intrigued what's happening behind you, or what could happen behind you on the other side of storms. But again, there's no clear target to step around and go either direction. Hey, you're giving it your best though, that's for sure.
That is true. Yeah, I'll probably turn around. I got a road closed over there. Must be some flooding or something.
See the flashy lights.
We're gonna make an illegal U-turn in front of this guy too and see if he gets pissed off or not. I don't think he'll care. Don't mind me just making my U-turn. And if anybody says it's not authorized, I authorize myself. Always like that. Yeah, the little signs say U-turns for authorized vehicles only, and I'm like, well, authorized by who? Maybe, you know what? Maybe I can get get Hilton to authorize me since I'm a Diamond member. Authorized for U-turns anywhere.
Good luck with that.
Wow. Yeah, they need to. I think they'll drop this morning. This is crap. That's good though, because I guess it's coming into town. So, but at least we got in the tornado warning today.
Don't give up on it, Are you still going east?
I'm actually going back north into Rocky Mount because those roads that go north and stuff to the east are blocked by flooding.
Including 64.
No, 64 is open. It's the other ones. So I'm going up the way I can.
How close are you to 64?
I don't know. I'm like paralleling it right now.
Yeah, okay.
So, very close, I guess.
I want you to focus here.
I am very focused. I'm so focused you wouldn't even believe it.
This seems a little bit brain embedded.
Yeah, I don't even have any rotation at all on radar now. It's crapped out.
Yeah. There's a tiny bit there, but nothing that would there's no way they can do anything getting that.
No.
I mean, that's my view, but that doesn't mean. Like you've been working chasing. This is a funeral home. No chasing rain. Look at my little steering wheel.
Yeah, it's been quite the day. It's only 4:40 p.m.
It's funny how we've gone from like hilarity to operation stuff. It happened very quickly then.
Oh, let's see here. Yeah, these tropical like tornadoes are always hard to find if you can even find them.
You're heading north, are you?
Yeah, I'm back in Rocky Mount now.
Okay.
I'm actually going to stop for a minute and see if anything else happens.
Yeah, maybe 20 knots. Maybe at most. I think that interests me is that other storms to your west, but looks like it's running off the boundary, some kind of interacting with it. That, I think, will be your better bet. But you need to begin to spring over top of that.
Yeah,
I would look at that. If you're calling this one, I'd be looking at it really carefully. It's sitting on some sort of boundary, either outside boundary, I don't know what it is. But you can see it on radar.
I'm looking at that now. Yeah, they just dropped the tornado warning here.
But just play back the radar on that line to your west. You see that boundary in place on velocity?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
There's nothing that says, hey, go now. Yeah, I'm just wondering what the exact will be. Depending on how far you gotta go.
Yeah, I'll watch it for a minute here.
It's been fun. I'll get some sleep. Maybe 7 a.m.
Now you're gonna go to sleep.
I've done all my work, but I've got a great video online. Severe Weather Australia YouTube channel about microbursts which we worked on. And got my clips one on, so I'm very happy with that. We're working on some great compilation videos to support our professional and public members. We've been wanting to do for a long time. And we've seen some reviews, which is good. We did on microbursts on the Severe Weather Australia channel.
Microbursts.
Yeah, I saw it in the comments. Well, it's going on microbursts, I'll be a whole heap of them. That one. Yeah, that's the Severe Weather. I threw the comments under Severe Weather Australia. There was a video we published yesterday. I might actually be one of all sorts of tornadoes and all kinds of dust storms. Extreme weather. And we're going to do some cool stuff on there. You always... Not too close to the best Western Ball Bunker. I'm going to get some food. Look forward to seeing you all soon. I haven't bored many people.
Well, I hope you have a nice...
There's nothing else happening but all of you got to a funeral and today on an adventure. Well done for winning that competition today, right?
Well, I hope you have a nice sleep, and I hope you have yeah.
It's going to be glorious, and no one's going to be knocking housekeeping on my door. I don't know about you, but good luck. Godspeed. I'll be thinking of you.
Well, good luck. I hope you fall asleep and don't get woken up by birds.
Yeah, I'm in Australia. The funny thing is when you get woken up in Australia, you know about this. We have something called the kookaburra.
Oh,
you
yeah.
That?
Oh, I remember that. Can't forget that.
Yeah, you said kookaburra. You said it really, really funny when you met that. It laughs at you.
Just like you. Call it a Daniel.
Yeah, but yeah, it goes. And they start sort of laughing at 5:40 in the morning. It's like ha ha ha, you're awake, stuff. I mean, they're adorable little things, but they laugh and they wake you up. Yeah, let's have you all. Thank you all for supporting Vince and sending him money for his pillow experience tonight. Keep them on the road. Well, you keep us all on the road, so support us. Oh God, without our supporters, we couldn't do this. There's no way. So,
that is true.
Keeping it fun. I'm glad we had fun and have a wonderful day. I will leave with this wise statement. A wise man once said,
Waiting for the timing comment.
Timing.
Yep, there it is.
How do you fall into this trap every single time? You knew the second you opened your mouth, it just was good.
Oh, I knew it was coming. I just wasn't sure when.
Mike thought to shut up and go to sleep. Spot on. On that, I shall bid you all farewell. Okay, my son.
Good night. Good luck.
I don't need it. I win. Bye, everyone. Bye.
See ya. Bye. Well, I got like 8 more months or 7 more months, folks. Oh shit. Well, let's see here. Well, these are kind of dying out. I mean, we got onto a tornado warning, folks, so that counts. Okay. Gonna do one more look at radar here, just to make sure we're not missing something. Yeah, let's see here. I don't really think we're missing anything. These are some kind of lingering bands here. I mean, obviously these are still associated with, I think we're down to tropical depression now. Yeah, tropical depression, Debbie. Okay. I think I have a plan. Hold on, why is this thing trying to take me that way now? Google Maps is trying to tack on a bunch of extra time here. Shouldn't be. Just want to take me a different way that made more sense earlier. Let me see here what I can do. No, it just insists that I go that way. Okay. Thought it was showing me a quicker route earlier, but... Well, let me try manually, like, sticking an extra town in there to... Yeah, I don't know why this does this. Like, it was showing me a more favorable route earlier. Now I can't get it to force... I'm trying to force it back onto that route. It's not... So I want to go down 95. I don't want to take all these state highways. That doesn't make much sense. Yeah, so to get to Horseshoe Beach, if I put Savannah, Georgia in as like a halfway point, it's 9 hours and 50 minutes. If I let it take me the way that it wants to, which is like down some state highways and crap, it's like 12 hours. So I guess we're just going to force it to go this way. That's really weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Well, let me, I don't really see much else on the map. We can stay alive here for a little while. 5.5 hours from Savannah. Oh my God, yuck. Really don't want to drive, but now I want to go get that camera off of Horseshoe Beach. All right, Google, left or right? Hello.
Good day to you.
Oh, thanks. I think right. Please be the correct direction. Yep, looks like I chose the right direction. Now this is going to be the last day of tropical cyclone Debbie coverage. Good riddance. Now it's been an interesting, what has it been, week? I'm trying to think when I left to come down. I think I left last Thursday. So it's been we've been on this, on and off of this for a week now. Yeah, we could still have localized flooding episodes and stuff out here. It's really hard to chase them down when you don't have any obvious target. You know, it's almost just a little bit of luck of being in the right place at the right time. One tornado warning still remains out there for Henderson. I remember chasing up by Henderson last year, later in the year. I think it was in like December or January, maybe. But no, I plan on live streaming tomorrow, briefly. You know, we'll live stream the camera retrieval, and also we'll just check out the area and see if, you know, how things look down there after the storm. Why not? That'll be a real short stream though, 45 minutes to an hour. I'm not going to spend a lot of time. I didn't hear from those guys about my truck today, so that's not good. I was really hoping that they would have this done by like tomorrow afternoon so that I could go up and get it. But I didn't hear from them today, so that's making me think that that's not happening. So that sucks. But I don't know. But on the off chance that there's any sort of coastal showers and storms over the next day or two, we need to monitor that, considering we're already going down here. So maybe we'll get lucky with a little bit of water spout potential. Doubtful, but maybe. Now we're back to blue skies. This guy's just on my ass. Like, you only go as fast as this guy up ahead of me. actually about to start being a really nice day out now. Yeah, I guess I'll just go get on 95 and start heading south, I guess. I don't know if I want to go through like Jacksonville, Florida, and then go west on I-10 or what. I tell you though, I really do like the southeast. Like, it's really pretty out here. So, wish I had my truck and had more time. Really sick of dealing with vehicles. Probably the last chaser out here, honestly. I think everybody else has gone home. Yeah, Debbie lingered around a lot longer than usual. Usually these storms eject quickly, but no, this thing just stuck around. Really nice day out. Back up to about 80 degrees now. Doubt that there. I looked at like HRRR and stuff, and you can't go off of models for these like general showers and storms, because that's really all you need on the Gulf of Mexico for water spouts, just general showers and storms. It doesn't have to be severe weather. You can get water, fair weather water spouts even. So, kind of going to kind of evaluate our options here. Like, let's say Friday, Saturday. 'Cause I not considering I haven't heard from them. Pretty sure that means they still haven't figured this thing out, so probably not going to have that damn thing back. So if that's the case, look at that.
Shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Rocky Mount and Dorchester around 5:10 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Glenview, Attleboro, Ritters, and Kingsboro. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Edgecombe, Halifax, and Nash. The National Weather Service has issued tornado.
You know, I just don't think we need to turn around on that. I'm watching it closely. If it develops anything stronger, I mean, we can go back. But guys, we're probably something we have to take into consideration. We're probably, we're quite a ways from that now. We're probably 15 minutes behind it. It's moving away from us. If that thing intensifies further on the next radar scan, then I will turn around. But I'm kind of doubtful of that, so I'll keep an eye on it real close here.
Cyclone on Friday. The estimated minimum central pressure based on surface observations is 998 millibars, 29.47 inches. Here is a special message.
That rotation fell apart on radar.
For the following counties in North Carolina: Greene, Martin, and Pitt. Flood watch remains in effect through Friday evening. But flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portion of eastern North Carolina, including the following areas: Beaufort, Coastal Onslow, Duplex, East Kangaroo, Greene, Hatteras Island, Inland Onslow, Jones, Lenore, Mainland Terre, Mainland High, Martin, Northern Creighton, Northern Outer Banks, Ocracoke Island, Pamlico, Pitt, Southern Creighton, Tyrell, Washington, and West Kangaroo. West through Friday evening. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Flooding may occur in poor drainage and urban areas. Extensive street flooding and flooding of creeks and rivers are possible. Additional details: Tropical Cyclone Debbie will continue to produce periods of heavy rainfall across eastern North Carolina through Friday. Additional rainfall rainfall amounts of 3 to 6 inches with locally higher amounts will be possible.
Turn left onto the
If
slip
these amounts
road.
materialize, there will be an increased risk of significant flooding of urban, low-lying, and or drainage areas this week. Where the heaviest rainfall rates occur, there will be the potential for flash flooding as well. http://www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. Repeating, a flood watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Friday for the following counties in North Carolina: Greene, Martin, and Pitt. Here is a special message from the National Weather Service for the following counties in North Carolina for Team of Northampton. Flood watch remains in effect through Friday evening, but weather caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portion of northeast North Carolina, including the following areas: Lee, Camden, Charlotte, Eastern Carolina, Case, Edinburgh, Wilhampton.
Alright, so back on the interstate here.
Friday evening. This map, excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers.
I think that tornado warning up there will probably die out. Rocky Mount. This has just been kind of nice to have so many of the same people in the chat over and over. You know, a lot of the folks that are in here right now were in here from day one, and you know, it sucks to see these tropical storms and hurricanes, you know, do damage, but to be completely transparent, while we don't want to see them do damage, I do enjoy being out for them. You know, like putting out the cameras and stuff that day. I always think the anticipation phase is more fun than the actual storm. So I enjoy going and putting out those cameras, and it was fun to take you guys along. Really enjoyed that, and look forward to doing it more. Looks like it's going to be a busy year for storms. But I think I'm fixing to shut things down, everyone. But I, again, appreciate all of our super chatters, our PayPal folks, our channel members, Radar Omega users, and just regular viewers. I've got like a now we're probably down to like 8-hour, 45-minute drive to Horseshoe Beach. I'm not going to go there the whole way. I'm not going to go the whole way tonight. I mean, I could be there by like 1 a.m. Eastern, which really isn't that bad. But I don't know where I'm going to go tonight. One of the routes that's trying to take me is through like Augusta and then over to 75 and down. That didn't make much sense to me. Seems like it makes more sense to stay on 95, but I might just send it the whole way down and go to like Lake City. I don't know. I'll see where the hotels are reasonable. You know, because it's early, we've got the luxury of kind of stopping wherever I want to stop. So even if I want to go farther, you know, go most of the way, like going to Lake City, which is at the intersection of I-75 and I-10 in northern Florida. I mean, I could probably get there by, if I was to guess, maybe 11:30 maybe. 11:30, I don't know. I could get down there if I wanted to, you know, because it won't be too late, but I'll probably have to stop at Waffle House somewhere. But I have a strong feeling I'm the only one left out here, so it'll be a solo Waffle House trip, which means that I'm very picky, because if the Waffle House is busy, then I don't go in on my own, and if it's if there's nobody else there, I don't go, because I don't like to talk to people. Honestly, seriously, I don't like to talk to people I don't know. It's really awkward, and I honestly get really annoyed when I'm trying to eat my food, and like, I know the wait staff is friendly, but sometimes you get the wait staff that literally will talk the entire time you're trying to eat your food. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're just being friendly. I get it, but I'm not into that. So you gotta find a Waffle House that has just the right amount of people at it. Thanks again for watching, folks. I am going to shut this down. So this is the last day of our tropical storm, hurricane, whatever, Debbie coverage. Unless you count tomorrow, I'm just going to go live for an hour or so to get that camera and to look around and see if there's any damage anywhere. So maybe that kind of is technically our last day, but lots of live streaming. Have we streamed every day the past week? Hold on, I'm gonna look here. I think it was last Thursday that I came down. Thanks, Darla. I think it was last Thursday. Wasn't it? I think I started streaming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I don't know. I can't keep it straight. I think it was Thursday, and then I think we streamed on Friday. No, I didn't stream Friday. I streamed Saturday because Friday I went to Atlanta. Drove down to Atlanta. Yes, I remember this now. I left Thursday, drove to Chattanooga, stayed in Chattanooga, then went to Atlanta on Saturday, drove part of the way down. We know, drove all the way down. I don't remember. But it's been a fun time. Have a good night, folks. Take care. Thanks for sticking with me, and see you guys tomorrow at some point.